Hello there, subscriber. Who are you? Identify yourself. Link is in the description. We have a second viewer. Link is in the description if you want to come in and chat. Mr. McNuts 2. How you doing, sir? More than happy to have you here. Just started. I'm more of a random kind of guy. Nothing's scheduled for me. I'm a little spontaneous when it comes to these hangouts. We could get some viewers. That'd be great. So how do you like my videos, McNuts? I'm familiar with you. I've seen you comment on a lot of videos before. And I was just wanting to ask, I'm a concerned individual. I guess you could say that. Oh, let's see how this works today. Yeah. Another viewer. Want to chat? Links in the description. Make sure and look. Oh, Logic Tree. How you doing, my good sir? Oh, you dropped right out. Okay. Hopefully you could come back. That'd be great if you could. Maybe you can actually come back. Hopefully this time it won't constantly kick you out like it did last time. And I can see how that would be a little annoying. Link is in the description. Make sure and look all the way up at the top in the description, because that's where the link is at. Guys want to come in and chat. Anyways, guys, I just got done shooting a couple of videos a little while ago, scheduled to go public, one tomorrow and the next day. I got all of that done and taken care of, and I decided it's been a couple of days since I had a hangout, and generally I like to have one every 4 to 5 days, 3 to 4 or 5 days, just to see how everybody's doing. There ain't going to be no set topics, of course. There's just going to be random discussions about everything random, I guess. And then that's the way that'll go. See how the cookie crumbles. See how the show goes. You know? But if Logic Tree, if you're out there, feel free to come back in, man. Oh, there you are. Are you there, sir?
Sorry.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. I know that you were having hangout or problems during my last hangout.
Yeah, I tried to sign back in on my phone. That didn't work, so now I'm using Internet Explorer.
Oh, what browser do you normally use?
Google Chrome.
Oh, that's what I'm using now. I love Google Chrome. There's once in a while, Google Chrome can actually be a pain in the ass, but I generally like to use it. I mean, it's uh, the browser that I normally use. If I cannot use Google Chrome at all, I will use Mozilla Firefox.
I know. I usually don't use Firefox. How was your day?
It was okay. I just got done shooting a couple of videos, uploaded them, and have them scheduled for tomorrow to be released and the next day. So, and just been messing around here around the house. And decided, well, being that I'm the spontaneous type of person, I'm just going to start a hangout at random, I guess. Like I
Yeah.
said, like I said earlier, nothing's scheduled with me. I'm spontaneous. I just decide to do a hangout and go live right away.
Yeah. Well, it was a good idea. I do always like your hangouts.
Oh yeah, I love having them too, man, and I enjoy them. And typically, like I say, I have a hangout probably, I don't know, once every 3, 4, or 5 days. And
Yeah.
I like to catch up with everybody, see how everybody's doing, basically.
I'm writing a quick paper on Socrates.
Oh wow, for school.
Yeah, it's not that long. It's just 100 words or less, or more. Sorry.
Oh, so they have you reading about Socrates?
Yeah, it's good. A philosophy class, so I'd assume badass guy. Badass guy.
Yeah.
Literally, I mean it's kind of like if Gandhi demanded something in return as his life story. It's like if Gandhi demanded something in return for his lifetime commitment to nonviolence.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he went out like a boss, kind of. Well, an ancient Greek boss, I guess, in slang term.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought I heard AJ join.
Oh no, AJ's not here. No.
Okay. Basically, near the end of his life, he demanded free dinners for the rest of his life for his commitment to nonviolence, and he was very aware that he could have gone a different route.
Yeah. Did he get? I didn't read into too much about Gandhi. Did he actually get those free dinners?
No.
Or
Socrates did that.
oh, Socrates. My bad.
Gandhi starved to death, I believe.
Oh, okay. Did he actually get those free dinners?
No. He was forced to drink poison.
Oh, damn. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, he's the most interesting one I've learned about so far. I also have a bunch of there were a lot of bullshitters in ancient Greek philosophy.
Yeah. I've
I mean,
always.
one of them, Permid.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay. Permidius is a guy who literally thought that time didn't exist.
Oh, wow.
Not as a philosophy. This was his literal ideology.
Uh-huh.
This was only the present exists, so the history and future don't matter. It's ridiculous.
Oh, wow. How can someone think like that, man? Jeez.
Well, yeah, it's the metaphor of the modern day living in the present.
Yeah.
since I mean, technically it's right on a technicality. I mean, but it's ridiculous in a practical sense.
That's pretty messed up.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, I have to tell you, Logic Tree, that I am completely fascinated with the Greek culture. And it's something that I've been interested in for a very long time.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say start with I wouldn't say start with any of the Greek philosophers. I'd say start with the Lacedaemonians. And a guy named Dan Carlin has a great podcast. It's called Hardcore History. And there's a great episode of that podcast called King of Kings. And it's all about Leonidas and the Lacedaemonians, which are also known as the Spartans. And it's all about the way they would talk, the way they would act, the way they would... I mean, really, if you picture an iconic Clint Eastwood cowboy mixed with Batman, you'd get how an average Spartan talked.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, sorry.
As far, as the real Leonidas and the real 300 Spartans are concerned, I've studied a lot about them, and it's something that has always been interesting to me, from day one when I first, and what aroused my curiosity as far as that whole situation is concerned was the movie 300 when it first came out, and I go, I got to learn about these people. I got to see what they were like. I got to see if they were, because keep in mind, I was completely ignorant to the culture at the time, and I said to myself, I got to look up this Battle of Thermopylae. I got to look up all of this stuff, and it's very interesting.
First time I learned about it.
Yeah, one of the best things you're ever going to learn about the Lacedaemonians is that they loved moral put-downs. They love to morally put down their enemies. Like let's take for example
trash talk.
Yeah, no, not even that. It's like Xerxes when he came. The records say that one of the first things the Spartans said was like, "Oh, you have all this land, but you still need ours, big man, big man." But well, not those words, but
Yeah.
Hey, quiet.
What's up?
I just wanted to let you know, I saw a day or two ago one of the uploads of the Hangout on YouTube, and I didn't realize I had a stroke a while back. I didn't realize how drunk I sound.
Hey, man, I'm not...
I don't want people... Here's the thing, okay? If I sound drunk, that's because I had the stroke. If I sound shit-faced drunk, that's because I'm drinking and I've had a stroke. So
yeah.
I didn't want people thinking, because this is the first time you ever heard. Remember the first time you heard your voice on recording?
Yeah.
And how fucked up that was to your brain? It was like, wait, no, that's me? Really?
Yeah,
it stays with you.
But that's okay, man.
I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
I didn't want y'all to think I was coming on here getting shit-faced and shit.
No, everything's cool, man. Everything's cool. Not a problem at all. But when Logic Tree, when I was when I was studying about the Spartans, and the 300, they were some brutal individuals, man. And when the baby was first born, they would inspect the baby, and if it didn't meet their standards, they just throw it off the cliff.
They were pro-choice.
Yep.
At to say the least.
Yeah. And I was like, damn. And then I read some stuff about Leonidas, man, where he took a lot of people out by himself after his whole army was killed of 300. He went down swinging, basically, and he killed a lot of people while he was doing it.
Yeah.
And what I find interesting today, in today's times, basically, it is that 300 Spartan race, or that Spartan race is what they call it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
where they have a 12-mile path where they have all of these obstacles and all of this stuff.
Oh, the
man.
Iron Man, yeah.
Well, actually, it's called the Spartan race.
Okay.
Unless there's people there with like shields and spears, I don't think you should call that.
Well, it's actually called the Spartan race, and they have people who are dressed in their workout stuff, and like how you would normally like go running and stuff, all these people have spandex on or whatever they choose to wear, and they do this path of obstacles, and it's 12 miles long, and it's actually pretty interesting, man.
Okay, out of all the sports you've ever watched, have you ever seen a picture of somebody running and smiled?
Running and what?
Smiled. Like
What's
you
that?
see when somebody gets a touchdown, they're smiling.
Yeah.
Somebody hits a home run, they're smiling.
Yeah.
You ever see one, somebody just during a marathon, like not at the finish line, I guess, so maybe that's a double standard. But
Well, a lot of people...
they don't look like they're having fun, is my point.
Yeah, no, I mean, with professional running, a lot of people underestimate how much concentration that takes. I mean, it's not just like normal sprinting. You're almost timing every movement you do to be the fastest possible.
I had to run a mile in high school, and at 260 pounds, that was no easy task, so I had to concentrate.
Well, yeah, that's why when you see people running like that, whether it's a mile long or whether it's a marathon, you don't see people smiling, because hold on a minute, Uber. I used to run track and field in my high school days, and you do not smile. It's pure concentration. You don't have time to smile. I concentrate on what's at hand, And I used to run the mile in, my fastest time was 5 minutes and 42 seconds. And all you're concentrated on is the race. You got to pace yourself. You concentrate on what your body can and cannot do, because if you overexert yourself, you're going to drop. I guarantee it.
Shit,
It was wrestling and football.
Well, I was playing football too as well, so.
Shit, I barely do sports. My best time for a mile is 8 minutes.
Yeah.
I got in under 6, so Jesus, that's not good, man.
Well, hello, Maria and Atheist Ranger. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. How are you?
Glad you gentlemen could show up.
No problem, my friend. Just got done celebrating my birthday.
Oh, right on.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
My
Well,
birthday.
it was yesterday. Thank you.
Yeah, well, happy belated birthday then.
I made True Sherm throw up on your birthday.
Yes, you did.
The Chinese knew it was your birthday yesterday, and they didn't email me and tell me.
Yeah, my birthday's in 2 weeks.
Nice.
At least you gave us a heads up.
Yeah, I'll be 39 years old.
You gonna change your picture, your icon at all? Or, I mean, don't get me wrong, the Uncle Fester look is great.
No, I keep that picture that way because everybody knows me with that picture,
No, it suits you. I mean, I'm not being sarcastic at all.
Well,
I
I
always think it
understand.
looks cool because it's in contrast to like your opening, which feels like you're about to watch like a gothic noir thing, and then you're just like, hi.
I think I can't watch anything with dubstep, so.
It would be like if the family from Leave It to Beaver lived in like a gothic house.
Oh.
It's a cool thing.
Well, people do say that I look like a serial killer, so I don't know where they get that from.
I didn't say that. I just said
I know you didn't say it. I'm just saying people do say it.
Well, if they say that, it might be because you're frowning in the picture.
No, actually, you look like the Russian guy. The guy that ate like 50 people.
Oh no, I'm
Hannibal
not.
Lecter.
No, not Hannibal Lecter. I know who he's talking about.
You look like a chubbier version of him.
I can't remember. I know who you're talking about. His face is in my mind, but I don't remember his name.
You guys know how they execute people in Russia?
They kill him.
Back of the fucking head, right behind the ear, in the jail cell.
You look like a bald Anthony Hopkins.
Shit.
Hashtag get wrecked.
It's not a bad thing.
No, I consider that to be an honor because Anthony Hopkins is one of my favorite actors.
And he's Odin.
Yep.
He just wants your brains, Clarice.
Yes, he is Odin. Okay, let's see. GK Gamer Guy wants to know if we can talk about the tofu bacon. I can't stand the stuff.
What?
Tofu bacon? It sounds disgusting to begin with.
I had no idea this was a thing.
I didn't even know there was tofu bacon. That's interesting.
No one suspects the Japanese Inquisition.
Seriously?
Japanese Inquisition?
What did I join to? What the hell?
That's hilarious. Mighty Python for the win.
Oh, shit. So, has anybody on the panel heard of tofu bacon?
I have not.
I'm a vegetarian, and
Oh, okay. I mean,
it's
not
as good as real bacon. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I've heard of turkey bacon.
Yeah, I've eaten.
That should count. Kind of. They eat grass.
I've eaten turkey bacon myself too. It's all right, but to me, it's not as good as regular bacon. I mean, that's.
Oh, you have to rub the grease on your face for war paint.
No, I won't do that.
Seriously, why is there a tofu bacon thing?
I don't know. Vegetarians who like bacon? I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably, vegetarians eat a lot of bacon like that, tofu bacon, which is all right,
I ate once. It was nasty.
Is it even bacon, though?
I've never seen tofu bacon, so I don't know what it looks like.
I mean, they can't, dip it in bacon and grease.
Yeah, I don't know what it's look. With me, I have nothing against vegetarians, but I have to have my meat, man. I am a carnivore, dude. I'm sorry, it's just the way that I am.
Beef, potatoes, maybe some green stuff gets stuck.
You don't need to apologize for what you eat, dude. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Well, he does have to apologize to it because most of the time it's still struggling.
So
Yeah.
I saw. I don't mean to derail the conversation, but I saw this meme that was like, "I've disabled my home alarm, put an ISIS flag in my front yard. Now the FBI, the NSA, and the CIA all watch my house, and I save $59.95 a month."
But if you put in an ad blocker, girls will not find you attractive anymore.
No, I kind of.
I don't know. I would do that too, but I would personally tell my neighbors why I was doing it.
Oh, right.
By the way, guys, don't kill me.
I would never do anything like that.
No, I'm
You
saying
just
if
have
I
to be
lived in a
suspicious
suburb.
of all of the black vans that get parked in front of your house.
Ooh, man.
Dude, I would never
That's
get broken
racist.
into.
How dare you? Check your privilege.
No, I'm sorry.
Check your privilege.
The only thing you'd really have to avoid is getting a job at Home Depot.
Ooh. What's wrong with getting a job at Home Depot?
Well, if you're being watched by the NSA and
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean.
you can make a bomb.
Yep. There's a lot of stuff there you can use. I'm glad I don't have any knowledge of it. I'll tell you that much right now.
I can make a bomb out of coffee beans.
You can make a bomb out of a Taco Bell burrito.
The only thing that I know how
Yeah, I
to
blew up my toilet with it.
the only thing that I know how to do is make a dry ice bomb. That's about it.
Yum. What about like a Molotov? Like, come on, everyone knows how to make a Molotov.
Diesel and soap.
Do what?
Diesel and soap.
Soap.
Sticky gas.
Uh,
Yeah, I shouldn't be saying this. That promotes negative.
You're already on the
vibes.
FBI watch list now, like just by virtue of saying that. You're on a list somewhere.
I'm a terrorist.
hey, watch what you say on my hangout, buddy. I don't want my shit.
You're gonna get us all
flagged,
watched
man.
by the fucking CIA, man. Like,
Shit.
Okay, if
Anybody who ever puts their opinion online gets watched by the fucking feds.
Oh, I know.
if I see strange men in front of my house, I will blame you.
Yeah, me too.
well, you might get strange men in front. Like, even if he had said that, you have a communist in your hangout. You might have strange men in front of your house anyway.
I put
Yes.
strange men wanted in my ads.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Hold on, guys. Talk amongst yourself. I'll be right back.
Preferably
He's called a
slender
Brett
and have
Keane.
no face.
God.
this
Look at this
guy.
Pulled a Brett Keane. Jeez. The nerd.
Amira.
Hmm?
You remind me of one of my other YouTubers I just subscribed to. Do you have another channel?
Nope. No.
Oh, Stalinist Brony?
No, Amira. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Amira.
He sounds a whole shitload like Skeptor.
Actually, he also sounds a lot like K-Fox and Nagar, a guy who subscribed to me. His icon is a snake.
Oh. Well, I'm just saying, he sounds a lot like
Look at how little Logic Tree cares about his subscribers. He can't even be bothered to pronounce their names right.
I subscribe to all of them.
So you just sub for sub all your subscribers?
No. After they're sub to me, if they have more than one subscriber, I sub to them.
So,
All right, guys. I'm
literally
back.
everyone?
Welcome back.
Not
And
everyone.
I would like to say that I am not like Brett King, so quit putting me in that.
We didn't say you were a serial killer.
Oh. Well, I heard the
No,
name
Brett
Brett King. Huh?
Oh no, Berkey, I thought you said somebody else.
No, Brett Keane isn't a serial killer. He's just a wife beater.
Yeah.
Oh, that's that guy. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's
Trying
because
to
he's
keep
like,
track of all of them.
Brett
And
Keane.
an addict
will,
to
like,
macaroni and cheese.
That's not
Ah,
But like fucking Brett Keane will sit there and like he'll have a hangout, and then as soon as like someone joins, he'll leave and leave and just let someone else do all the content for his channel, and that's how he gets his content.
It's like the React videos, or somebody just plays a video and then gives 30
Doesn't
seconds of dialogue at the end. Not to say the Fine Brothers should have tried to copyright, but yeah, the
But, like,
whole thing was fucked.
I mean, the whole React thing, I hate it most of the time, because when these people react to something, they just sit there, stare at the screen for, like, the duration of the video, then say something like, subscribe, leave a comment, bye, and then end the
Right.
video. It's like, you just stole the fucking video.
Right. At least, cut it up, give some commentary that's worthwhile. So,
Yeah, like, be interesting, like, fuck.
sit there and fucking cheat.
Yeah. You're stealing other people's content for subscribers. Like, let's be honest with what you're doing. Look at him. He's gone again. Look, he's using us for content for his channel. God, Quiet Atheist.
Son of a bitch.
I'm
Well,
ashamed.
He's probably got a light bulb in his mouth, and it's glowing.
He's probably gonna go change all the light bulbs in his house.
How does the quiet atheist change the light bulb? Somebody else trying to say a joke.
Eh.
Hires a Mexican to do it.
Oh!
Hey, Paul.
Hello.
I don't think I've met Paul. Hi, Paul. I'm John.
Paul is a good guy.
Yeah, Paul's
I am.
nice.
Oh, wait, never mind. I've met you before. We were arguing with Patrick Festa about the Satanist temple. Yeah, I remember you. I've met you before.
Well, he can't argue with Dr. Satan.
No, it was actually arguing for Satan. It was interesting.
Oh. That's odd, but okay. The Earth is flat. Go with that.
Oh,
The Earth is totally flat. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, go outside and
Space
look
is
around. Do you
fake.
see a curve? You
Space
can't
is
explain that.
The moon is a hologram, and there's a big blanket on space.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can't you see that?
Sorry, guys. I had to step out for a minute. My wife was talking to me about something, and I had to step away. So I apologize.
Excuses.
excuse
Now
me.
the Earth is flat, so deal with that shit.
If I
Yeah.
ever save up enough to buy a sort of custom car, I want a black Mustang named LaToya.
Oh, what about the one?
What the fuck?
So
What about the black Mustang from that movie Gone in 60 Seconds? Eleanor. That's what
Yeah.
they named her.
Yeah. Well, for me, I would either want to name it LaToya or the Black Beauty from Green Hornet.
Digressing back to the flat Earth, I forgot to mention at one time when I was stationed in Thailand, my uncle called me because that's a whole long story about me getting married. And funny, it was noontime there. It was 12 o'clock in Thailand, and he was in sunlight, and I was in darkness looking at the moon.
Oh, okay.
So, flat, no. They couldn't see the moon.
The mountains were in the way.
Every time every time I encounter a flat earther, I always ask them, well, what happens during an eclipse, and what do you see?
No. Yeah, but like I said, I've gone through it. I've been around the world. What the hell? Around the world, not flat the world. Around.
Yeah.
Well, to the answer of what do they see during an eclipse, it depends on what kind of pagan they are. Or what kind of theist they are. Because, like, if they're a Norse pagan, they could say, well, I see the great wolf Fenris eating the moon.
Yeah, I get your point there. I understand where you're coming from. But scientifically, it's the Earth's shadow in it, and if the Earth would have been flat, you wouldn't see a shadow like that.
Not every
I
time.
didn't see a shadow at all.
No.
No, you would see a shadow. It wouldn't be always round because of different
No, if
times
the Earth
of the
was
year.
flat, you wouldn't see a shadow. Like, you
The
wouldn't
Earth
see a
is
shadow
still
on the moon.
flat, but it's a circle, so that's why it's a circle. I'm sorry, guys. I've read so many.
Well, don't you guys know that?
Sounds like a circle jerk to me.
Well,
Oh.
don't you guys know the moon is a hologram? It's CGI.
Well, actually, that's the second craziest thing I've heard about the moon. The first one was that it was hollow and housed two moon and sun gods.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Who
I heard
said
that from Spirit Science.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, words do not go together. Like
June.
military.
Moon Jews, you bastards.
You know what? I would just like it. I would like it if, because I have talked to like Jedi philosophy people before. I would love it if those guys actually were crazy and claiming crazy shit too, because that would be great. Because I would just love it if one of them would just say, "That's no moon."
What the fuck is that guy smoking? Does anybody know?
You know what? The religion would be called Star Warsism.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, Jedi and Sith are legal religions in the UK.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and I'm friends with a lot of Jedi.
Cool.
Cool.
Actually, just one. His name's Opie, and we barely ever talk.
Oh, Mr. Trump.
What about Mr.
So my
What
best
about,
friend's
No,
Mexican.
I know
So my
the,
best
I know
friend-
the, I know the blacks. They're my friends.
I know the black.
what about Mr. Trump?
The same difference. Oh, I'm sorry.
Look, I got so many blacks, they call me the Black Machine.
I'll be back.
Oh, don't be like
You scared Paul. See what you fucking did.
Scared Paul.
that. That takes a lot. Wow.
No,
I
I don't
guess-
think Paul got scared. I think he had to go do something real quick.
I was making a joke, Quiet Atheist. God, such a
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Well, I have a poor sense of humor, and I have a poor ability to understand it in many ways. So it's,
Yeah, we were sub-quoting things that, or paraphrasing things that Donald Trump was saying.
oh,
So, like, the two most famous lines that he has is, I know the blank love me, or
Yeah.
I got so many blank, they call me the blank machine.
yeah.
He brought up his dick size in a fucking. Really? I do y'all see that college
be
humor
fair,
video?
Marco Rubio did it first.
Yeah.
Well,
You know what? Actually, it was Ted Cruz before him. He
This is-
said, and you know what they say
Ted
about
Cruz is
guys with
retard.
stubby hands?
No.
Ted
Marco
Cruz
Rubio
said
made
God
fun of
told
the guy's hands.
everybody else should drop out of the race, and that worked out like a bag of smashed ass.
Well,
and,
to
I
be
and I remember Donald Trump's remark about it. Oh, I don't have that problem, you know, in regards to him having a small dick.
No, he don't have that problem.
He needs to
His
show
girlfriend-
America
no,
his
no.
dick.
No, his girlfriend has the problem.
Oh.
Ooh. Paul is cold, ruthless motherfucker.
When your girlfriend's clit's bigger than your dick, you got problems.
Plus 5 fall.
I bet you when Donald Trump takes a piss, he pees on his nuts.
Hashtag never Trump.
Only when he sits down.
Ooh.
You know, I'm with Skeptically Speaking on this. I would respect him more if he had a big dick.
But
Yeah.
that was the thing. Did you guys not see that college humor video? Show us your dick.
Well, according to him, he's a multi-billionaire, so his dick can be as big as he wants it to be. I guess.
As long
Well,
as
yeah,
your
that's
dick
true. He can
gets
pay for the surgery.
to fail bankruptcy 4 times.
Yeah, you notice, if you know one thing, you know, he didn't, when he filed for bankruptcy, it wasn't because of him not having personal money, it was because of his businesses that failed. His businesses were the ones that actually, you know, were bankrupt, not him personally, though.
No. What happened was he purposely bankrupted those companies so he could run out the back door with all the.
Exactly.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep, you bring up a good point there.
Just like he wants to fuck his daughter. I didn't say he did. Don't
Yeah, I heard
girls
about
out
that.
on me.
I heard a rumor about Hulk Hogan doing that with Brooke too, his daughter. I don't know how true it
Did
is.
you see the lotion rubbing on the skin? Ew.
Come on, don't.
Where is this gone?
Yeah,
You're putting a picture in my mind, Uber, that I do not want to fucking see.
I did.
Man.
There's plenty of video online. I didn't do it. I had to see it, so
Hello, Jeff. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How the hell are you guys doing?
Hey, Jeff.
I'm pretty good. So
hi,
far.
Jeff.
Well, hello, Uber.
I met Jeff last night.
I haven't seen
I've
you
never
before.
met Jeff.
Good to
before,
meet you.
but I like him.
God, all these goddamn people have met me and I don't remember it. That was a hell of a night.
How much do you drink?
Right now, a lot. What did that have to do with last night, you rat bastard?
That's why.
I'm empty. There is no God.
There is no God. There's no
I
awesome
found
God.
him in this book.
I was asked today to prove God does not exist. Therefore, I had to go get a large beer and say, prove that my dick doesn't exist. And
No, they have described their God out of existence, and then you're supposed to prove it back into existence.
Yeah, but Donald Trump for president, by the way, build that fucking wall and make the Mexicans pay for it. Yeah. I am telling you, I have gone full right. I am now full right. And let's kill some Muslims and fuck them all.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, but your demeanor makes me agree with you. So yeah,
that's right. God damn it, you fucking agree with me.
Yeah, let's build a wall around Canada and make Trudeau pay for it.
No, I'm running for president.
Jeff for president.
You goddamn right.
You would win if you would turn on your fucking fan.
I will make this country. I will make this country great again.
Jeff.
I will make this country great. Even though there's nothing wrong with the fucking country, but I'll make it great again.
Oh, there's plenty more.
Hey, Forbidden Thinker.
Yeah, Donald Trump's running for president. Jeez, there's plenty wrong with this country.
And hey, the KKK, great people. We love them too.
Nah, fuck the KKK.
They need their safe space.
Hey, let's not bash the neo-Nazis. Some of my best friends
and
are
the
neo-Nazis.
We love them, and that's just for a soundbite for some dumb son of a bitch that's going to copy the video.
Some of my best friends are neo-Nazis.
All my best friends are neo-Nazis. We love them down here in Black Mississippi. I mean, South Mississippi, not Black Mississippi. I forgot to say that. I'm sorry.
I actually have a few neo-Nazis and Black Panthers subscribe to me.
So do I, and they hate my guts.
Well, somebody's doing something right if they get in the other
I actually
parties.
have which I think is pretty cool. But before I say it real quick, Forbidden Thinker, if you're in the chat, get your ass in here. You know you're always welcome. Second of all, when it comes to people that are subscribed to me, I have a lot of people from the transgender community that are subscribed to me, which is cool.
Well, we can't have them allowed to be living. That's a sin.
God damn it, you and your Bible thumping attitude.
You goddamn heathen. You evil goddamn atheist must understand one thing, that God loves everybody except you fucking
I know who
atheists
the fuck this guy is now.
Oh yeah, God loves everybody.
Nephilim.
Hovind is the son of God.
Nephilim, Nephilim free. And this is
Nephilim free is Jesus.
Oh, yeah, Jeff came out of Nephilim free.
Hold on a minute. Hey.
I know you're a troll. You're great at it, though,
He's
Jeff.
Jesus, because every time I say him, I say Jesus Christ.
Who remembers
No, you're a horrible old man, and
hey.
I hope that Thunderfoot steps on your balls.
God loves everybody except for the little babies that he wants to throw against the rocks.
Fuck the babies. It doesn't matter about the babies. You people, you atheists have to understand that God loves everybody that he creates. Except he wants to fucking kill them. What's the matter with you people?
He loves them so much he wants to send you to hell.
Look, you evil goddamn atheists deserve hell because God loves you so much.
You goddamn evil Christians out there need to stop thumping that Bible and actually learn about reality.
You leave the Bible alone. The Bible is the Word of God. And all 5 sentences of it make sense.
Now he starts to sound like Pastor Betty.
Thank you.
I got a Josh Buckstein impression, personally.
Jesus loves all the little children. That's why he tells priests to touch them.
Oh,
nice.
And that's why he tells you. And that's why he tells you to take your. And that's why he tells you to take your unruly children out to the edge of town and stone them to death.
Yeah.
That's how loving God is. He just wants. He loves those children so much.
Oh, but
I want you to bury them in stones until they die.
But I know your excuse, Jeff, Mr. Theist. You're going to say that we're taking it out of context.
No, my friends, you people, you evil atheists. What your problem is right now is that you hate stones. And you're so ate up with your hate that you hate stones so much you would put. Your hatred is unbelievable. But go ahead, thank you.
Jeff,
So what
Jeff.
the hell did I come into?
have you ever met G-Man? Because I think you two. would
Oh,
get along very
please,
good.
hold on. Did he just please ask that question one more time, please?
Oh, he's gonna do a twerk dance.
No.
For G-Man.
Ask the question again. Who did I meet?
Your G-Man.
Knife.
No, I had never had the pleasure to tell him.
Wait, don't blame that shit on me, man.
No, fuck you. I'm killing myself. You said G-Man. It's over.
That's your boy.
Hey, what the fuck happened to the side chat we have? How come I don't see it anymore?
Jesus ended the side chat because you atheists are so goddamn evil. The will of God right now ended the side chat. Ladies and gentlemen,
Never
this
mind.
proves that Jesus Christ is King of the world.
Never mind, I see it again, which disproves you're Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ
Jesus
right
loves
now
you so much
approved
that he
the
kept the side
What
chat.
you evil atheists don't understand is right now Jesus Christ approved the side chat, and it is back because you didn't want it to happen. Thank you. Read your Bible. Do what it says.
All right, hold on. Let me go get about 40 children, right, and put them in the middle of the street. Then I'll go get a guy who's bald, and have him walk down and
Hold
make
on,
sure.
guys. I have to go kill everyone in the neighboring.
Like you gotta find a guy who's bald.
Yeah, so the kids can make fun of him. That way I can let loose the 2 bears that I got in my backyard.
You have a bear in your backyard?
Why are you trapping bears?
So we could do what the Bible says.
Who here remembers Edward Curran?
I can't say that I do.
Edward Curry?
Current.
Current, no.
Oh, Edward Curran, yeah.
Oh God, he's fucking golden.
Yeah, I haven't seen him do anything new in a while.
No, he hasn't been active for a while, but he was the first religious troll that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He was good at it too. He had so many people sub to him and got pissed off when they figured out, wait, you're a liar, you son of a bitch. You tricked me.
No, he's
You're
not a
Satan.
liar. He's not a liar. He was telling the truth.
No, he wasn't a liar. He said everything he said was factual as far as the Bible goes, but
Yeah.
I wish that I could be that much of an asshole just to create a new channel.
oh man, it's cool.
And,
Check
you
it
know,
out.
and just troll. Say, you must believe in God right now because God has told me that if you don't believe in what I
You
say
do
and
pretty
not
good
send
job
me
of-
money, you are going straight to the hellfire right now.
You'd probably get cash. I'm sure you would.
You know, heartbeat.
You've got that spirit.
I actually,
got that spirit. Thank you.
I
No,
know a guy on
I do
Nexus.
not.
Tommy and car sales spirit.
If you buy this car from me right now for $2,000,
It will never run out of gas.
exactly, and it will run on water. You son of a bitch, praise me.
The Stalinist.
I'll turn water into gasoline.
That's too much work.
That's the Republican Jesus.
Oh, please.
Nice.
The Republican Jesus.
Republican
Turn
Jesus.
water into
Turns water
gasoline.
into oil.
Yeah.
The Republican Jesus car, that's right. You can't afford a gasoline, doesn't matter. You pray, that son of a bitch will use water.
You know how weird
It's like
it
a
is?
shitty SNL bit.
Yeah, guys, do you know how weird it is what Bernie Sanders is proposing and line that up with the sort of Jewish revolution thing that Jesus of Nazareth wanted?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nonviolent revolution and socialism. It's what.
Nonviolent revolution?
Yeah, I know that immediately was doomed to failure.
Look how well that worked out for all the pacifists in the past, like Gandhi.
Yeah, I know. Ironically, like the Christians.
Isn't it like
The Christians were not pacifists.
Conclusion: Bernie Sanders is Jesus.
They had the shit.
Well, the ones that got
They
fed
just
to
were
lions.
opportunity seekers.
Hey, Bernie Sanders is Jewish too. Like just.
Yep.
Bernie Sanders is Jewish?
Yeah, I know.
You know, I didn't realize he was a following member of anything. That has nothing to do with what I see his visions for politics in.
the Republican Jesus wants to take away your retirement because he thinks that since Moses lived to be 900 years old, so should everybody else.
That's right.
Well, Republican Jesus' wife died recently.
7-Eleven was a part-time job.
Nancy Reagan.
Man, come on. Even I draw the line at the Nancy Reagan jokes. Jesus Christ.
Oh, why?
Come
What
on.
the fuck did she do? Other than create a way overpriced...
She's a nice old lady. Shut
She created a fake-ass bullshit saying
you
that
rat
cost the
bastard.
country... Whatever.
You complete rat bastard. She's an old lady.
Cost the fucking money, how many billions of dollars to tell
Hey,
kids,
cost me shit.
I'm not gonna smoke pot. No. No means no.
Okay.
No means no.
I know
It
the
costs
war
billions.
drugs.
No means no, cost billions.
Oh,
Justify no means no, cost billions.
it's an old lady.
Wow.
So
I
truth
wouldn't
is
laugh.
true.
I won't laugh if Obama died. When Obama does die, I won't laugh about it. 'Cause it, you know.
Was that fucking cunt Scalia worth anything? Not saying anything bad about?
I don't laugh
Well,
at
you
people.
can say whatever you want that's bad about him, but it would be infactual to say that he doesn't defend freedom of speech before he died.
Well, I was talking about
Well, see,
what's her face, but
you know, and I'm starting to work on two big projects that I have right now, and one of them is about Scalia. And the reason why I was motivated to make a video about him is because, you know, I've noticed that there were a few people here on YouTube that were basically putting him on a pedestal, right? And they were saying, you know, all these great things about him, that he accomplished so much and this and that, and I'm like, oh, fuck. And I left a comment in one of the in the comment section of one of those videos. Yeah, he was such a great guy that he didn't want the LGBT community to have rights. He felt that the LGBT community rights didn't meet the criteria of the fucking Constitution.
No, I know that. I mean, I know that he was the hardcore... Okay, someone's doing a bong hit really close to their microphone.
Not me.
I don't do bongs.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying he was a hardcore Christian, but that's not the merit of his character. The merit of his character was that he defended free speech, and we are going into a time right now in American history where that right is under attack.
well, he defended free speech, but he was also a racist prick.
Oh yeah, no, I'll admit
And
to
an
that.
asshole.
Yeah, he was a dick.
And treated broads like, hey, fuck you, or do your job.
Did you just say treated broads?
Man, treated broads, see? Hey, treated the broads like that, see?
Oh, those goddamn broads.
Like the blacks are my friends, you know. I know plenty of them. Hey,
I like Mexicans. I own two of them.
Hey, now, I'm a Mexican, buddy.
God, I really want to own a Filipino.
I really
So
wish
would I.
everything wasn't so fucking PC where I couldn't say a word like broads or call somebody a cunt or a dick or without it being sexist or racist or something like that.
You just want to say the N-word, don't you?
Nigga.
Oh!
No,
Oh, boy.
I don't. I think that's because you're racist, Mr. Preacher Man.
No, it's all about that context, that
Are you a
contextual
Mormon?
format.
Are you a Mormon?
I am a Mormon from the waist down.
Oh God.
Do you wear magic underwear?
From the waist down, yeah.
Hey, throw bash magic underwear.
You see Mr. Deity, I take it.
Works magic for me.
I don't know. Does your magic underwear produce $100 bills?
It produces magic sperm.
My magic
Has
underwear.
healing properties. Here, let me rub it on your wounds.
I can throw my underwear at the wall and it sticks. Now, that's a sound bite from Taylor right there.
No, it doesn't stick.
That was taken out of context.
It crawls
Okay,
up.
taken out of context.
It crawls
It's
up
like
the
the
wall.
Bible.
Well, it sticks because my wall is sticky.
The wall is asking for it.
Exactly. Thank you.
Poor wall.
Well, I tell you what,
Look at the
Jim.
way that wall dresses.
It's the wall's fault.
You guys think I'm a fucking sexist? That is serious.
No, I don't think you're a fucking I don't care if you're a sexist.
No, I just don't know why people can't joke about shit at all anymore. Other than safe space gets hurt.
The day the humor died.
Exactly. He should be talking about this because I think he knows he's seen it for a while now. He's watched it. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt everybody else. I just think Paul has a better perspective because I do believe he's the oldest.
John F. McDropout says, "Oh, great! Finally, a place where racists can finally be themselves."
Racist?
Oh, there's only one race. It's the human race, and I hate them all.
Who the hell's a racist?
No, I'm pretty sure he's just being sarcastic. You know, he ain't truly saying that. You know,
I hate everybody equally. I don't give a fuck what your skin color is. God damn that.
I don't know. Every time someone accuses me of being a racist, I'd usually just say something along the lines of either Black Power or indeed my white comrade.
Heil Hitler! Heil! Yes! Heil me!
Okay, can it go down a notch? Hot
Hey.
shit.
That triggers me.
Hitler was a bitch. He got bent over and fucked by glorious Stalin penis.
Actually,
Oh my
my
God.
favorite representation of Hitler was in Little Nicky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Who the fuck was the Russian guy?
pineapple shoved up his ass every single day.
The guy with the pony version of Stalin in his profile picture.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, guys. John F. McDropout. Yeah. I realize it was a joke, guy. I'm not taking it seriously.
Yeah, we know that, John.
How about the new Ghostbusters video, the trailer? How you like that?
It was serious.
See, here's the thing. I'm the one going the least harsh on it. I think it could be a good movie. Everyone keeps telling me it's like the demon spawn from hell.
Yeah, the trailer is shit. But
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the movie. I've not seen the movie, but do you
Right.
like the trailer and why?
I had made a comment on one thing, and of course it was misunderstood. You know, the people who edit the trailer are not the same people who edit the movie. So
Yeah.
it could still
Well, they
be
might
good.
be. You never know.
Usually that's a job that goes out.
Yeah, but what is it? What would your Well, I don't know, man. I've been seeing a lot of opinions about the trailer or about the movie in general, and I see a lot of people throwing comments out there that the movie is going to be worthless and that it's nothing but what
That's
do you
based
call
on
it?
the trailer.
An SJW motivated trailer or movie or whatever, you know. And I'm just like, damn.
It is. They put it all one cast in there, but they have a YouTuber that made a trailer for it, and it is a lot better than the trailer that they put out officially. It still looks, I don't know, it looks like crap.
Why would you remake the movie in the first place? Nobody called for it.
MONEY.
Well, you do got a point there, Paul.
Gee, in a commercialized country, we make movies to make money. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, but they destroyed it. It's not that the trailer
They
is,
don't-
in my opinion,
don't care
not
about that.
funny.
Don't watch it. It won't be destroyed.
Well, I watched it because I watched it and it was just a nightmare. It's not funny. It's a disaster. It's right. I wanted to tell Jenny McDermott that I got visually raped by watching it.
Just watch the new Disney movie. You'll enjoy it.
Everything was fine until Dickless here came and shut off the power reactor.
Well, I have to be honest with you guys. I'm probably not going to see the new Ghostbusters movie. Right now, as it stands, I have Batman versus Superman, Dawn of Justice in my sights in a couple of weeks.
Oh, you racist bastard! Because Anita Sarkeesian can't see Batman's ass.
No, what you don't understand is that the movie is gross and racist.
That triggers me.
Well, hold on, but the whole thing about the new...
I'm triggered about all you motherfuckers.
Superman is gross and
why
racist.
why is it that in the new movie that you have 4 women, 3 white women are scientists and brilliant. The 4th black woman is a black moron.
Because you don't have a big enough earphones, Neff.
There's the movie. I put it up there. That's the one you should see now.
Zootopia.
Somebody put up a link for Idiocracy.
Oh, that's a great movie.
It is. It's scary, kind of. It's like Orwellian as far as...
Uncanny.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, but that's what I got my sights on in a couple of weeks when it comes out. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching the shit out of Batman v Superman.
Yep.
Oh,
That's because you're all racist.
Shut up, Jeff. You're racist.
Paul.
Yeah, I am. Thank you.
Hey,
We don't... That's enough.
Well, see, Batman's
Oh.
black. Batman's black, and I like him. So how can I be racist?
Batman is black.
Because you're a white man and you're trying to struggle.
He has a black costume.
Understand?
I found the thing.
Yeah,
You're trying to understand his black privilege.
Well, shit, I got my truck is red. Does that make me half Indian?
Yes.
Hey, look at my thing.
You have gray
Guys,
hoodie.
look at my thing.
oh my.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Well, I cannot show my face on the internet anymore.
Oh,
Oh.
what's up, Maria?
Is
Go
Ben
ahead.
Affleck playing this Batman?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my God.
There's
Why
nothing
are they
wrong.
having him play Batman?
I think he's going to do a good job, to be honest with you.
I think
What's up, Maria? What do you have to say about all of this?
Nothing.
Oh.
Hello.
Well, that was quick. Goddamn.
Well,
It was more an observation.
Oh, okay.
Hi,
Nothing,
I'm Maria. I'm Maria. How are you doing, my friend? Where are you from?
I'm from the Netherlands.
Yeah, he's from.
Oh, that's
the
right.
Netherlands.
I remember you.
Yeah, he.
the lighthouses.
I've actually known Maria for a long time. He's been subscribed to my channel for probably as long as it's been around. I think.
I should send him an
6, 7
apology.
days.
What's up, Paul?
Nothing.
I
Oh,
think I've been subscribed since Live Life pretty much started, didn't he?
yeah.
Yeah, I met you on his blog TV.
Yeah, we met through Live Life. Yep.
Oh my.
I try
What's
not to
up?
avoid that guy as the Black Plague, but apart from
Yeah.
that,
What's up, Paul? How have you been? How's your day been?
Well, the reason I texted you is if you go to my Facebook, look up the discussion me and Dee were having on the latest Star Trek movie.
Oh, okay.
She drove me crazy. Because no matter what she said, I came back on what the thing is. You know, well, there was things left out. I said it's called a series. I mean, it's done. They're not going to tell you everything. You didn't know everything in the first movie.
Hold on a minute, guys. I got one of my newer subscribers who subscribed to my channel recently. His name is David Likens. This is a hangout where people who are subscribed to me or who are not subscribed to me are able to come inside and we can actually have a dialogue between all of us. And
Very rational, highbrow discussion.
well, yeah, it can either be it can either be
jokes.
Yeah, we can have a lot of discussions. If you
Wait till
want
Jeff
to,
starts
let's
talking
see,
about
1,
the
2,
altar
3,
boys.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. While
You
there's
just
room,
have that look.
hold on a minute,
Got that down.
Uber. Hold on a minute. David Likens, if you, God damn it,
Sorry.
We pretend
David, fucking sew all your fucking lips shut. I'm gonna go silent to the lambs in this bitch.
Oh, fuck.
Goddamn Canadian.
God damn it. David Likens, if you're more than welcome to come in, check us out. All you have to do is click on the link in the description. It'll bring you right into the room, and you can have a chat with us. That way we can get to know you.
Oh, a menu will come up first, and you have to sign away your life.
I'll get to know you real good.
More than I need to know.
In short version, just come on in and join the room, because I'm from Biloxi, Mississippi, and I kind of like the way your mouth looks.
Shit.
Yeah, it's technically your first time, so you need to go around in a circle, and we each get our turns getting to know you.
Oh, he's a virgin.
No, man.
Not for long.
Not for long, you goddamn right.
That's pretty.
That's pretty. Oh, boy, got a pretty smile, don't he?
Oh,
You got a pretty mouth.
You got a pretty mouth, don't you?
Squeal like a pig.
Sweet.
God forbid, I hope they're soon the first people recording
Oh, yeah.
this.
God damn, there's a big
It's gonna
fucking
be the
goddamn patriarchy is in this fucking hangout, man.
I am the patriarchy.
You can keep
Paul.
it.
I rule the patriarchy.
Paul,
It's true. We're on a
you
secret
really
mission.
watched.
It's true. We're all on secret missions from Sargon and Milo.
God damn it, don't tell our secrets, you rat bastard.
And
Oh,
Thunderfoot.
Mr. John F. McDropout is in the hangout. Good to see you, sir.
Ah,
How's it going?
Hi,
Pretty
John.
good. I believe this is the first hangout you've been in of mine.
I think it was one before.
Oh, so he's a virgin? Come here.
I'm not technically a virgin.
John F.
You're
McDropout.
here, son.
If you guys were hoping I was a virgin, you're going to be sorely
everybody
disappointed.
talk at once and get it done with.
Come on now.
All right, Paul.
John,
Come on,
John,
join in.
come on, shut the fuck up. John,
Yeah.
Paul wants sloppy laughs.
listen here, you fucking whippersnappers. When I'm fucking talking, shut your fucking traps.
Let the old man finish. I
Hey.
do want to hear what he had to say.
Let the old man talk.
Up. John F. McDropout says he is not a virgin, so you cannot rape him, all right?
Well, where's the hangout down?
See
Well,
that?
what's the...
Demand to see that in the rule.
Check your rape culture.
Yeah,
Let's
you're
not-
a rape culturing
I
bastard.
demand to see that in the rule book. I do not think that's actually a rule.
Let's not be hasty, all right?
No, let's be hasty. Come here.
Oh.
So, John, when was the last time you got caught jacking off?
Oh my
couple-
God, you sound
A couple
so
of
much
years
like
ago.
Ray
A couple
Comfort.
of years ago.
A couple of years? I
Yeah.
just-
Do you not jack off?
Wow, I
No,
just did it 5 minutes ago.
I'm really good at it, though. That's
No, he
Ah,
just learned how to shut the door. That's all.
His Bob walks into the room and he has his blanket over his lap. And he's like, what, Mom?
Is it just me or does Jeff sound like that fucking Kiwi Ray Comfort?
It's called a door. and a
Oh,
lock.
wait, did I just get called Ray Comfort?
Yeah.
You rat
Weird
bastard.
call.
Paul said when you guys feel motivated to jack off, it's called a door and a lock. Use it.
Oh
That's
my.
exactly what it sounds
Ah,
like.
screw that.
Look, that
Hey,
sounds
my
awfully
mom knows
pushy.
not to barge into my room, so we're all good.
Oh shit.
Oh, look at Ranger bitching out.
No, but honestly, the Quiet Atheist, I had no idea you were Mexican. My condolences.
Oh!
Hijo de la puta!
I don't know. No, that's
Get a Taco Bell, man.
God damn, that was below the belt there, Mr. John F.
Yeah, take a run for the belt.
Motherfucker went south of the
Right for
border.
the jugular as soon as he came in here. I like this guy.
Yeah, me too. That's a badass.
John F. McDropout came into the ring and went straight for the nuts.
At least atheists can take a fucking joke, unlike some
I don't know.
people.
My dad always told me you just go for the biggest guy in the room.
God damn, John
point, good
McDropout, open your own hangout. Let's leave this bullshit thing.
fucking bitch.
No way. No, I like the quiet atheist. Let's hear what he has to say. This is gonna.
He's
This is
good.
gonna
Hey, since you
He's
guys
good
wanna
at
start,
what?
since you guys want to start cutting down people, hey Jeff,
Quiet atheist.
your fucking glasses are so thick you can see into the future, motherfucker.
No, that was horrible. That was awful.
That didn't make it.
Hey guys, actually this is a milestone for me. This is the first week I can honestly say that I have not gotten a death threat for was Muhammad gay.
I'll kill you tomorrow.
Well, you're not doing your fucking job.
Yeah, what's the fucking matter with you, you
Slacker.
moron?
I don't know. Maybe the Muslims are finally coming around.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's happening.
Yeah, no.
That one's gonna boil in my mind for a little bit, John. If McDrop out.
You're Canadian. You don't have a
That was
fucking
pretty
mind.
good.
Wait, what? This guy's a Canuck?
Yeah, Canadian.
Hey.
Yeah, it's true.
Right.
Oh, what the fuck?
That explains a lot, eh?
Canadian. That's when YouTube went to shit. Canadians joined.
Yeah.
As soon as they installed the internet in the Great White North,
Too many Maple Leafs,
downside of it.
hockey sticks, cluttering up the shit.
I'll build a wall around Canada and I'll make Trudeau pay for it.
If they want to.
That's okay though. That's okay though because
Somebody earlier told me they were building a wall around fucking Canada.
every time I see
Do you know how
John
big
F.
that would be? It'd be crazy.
Every time I see John.
All right.
Every time I see John F. Come on now. Every time I see John F. McDropout live like this, it reminds me of the saltine crackers I have in my pantry.
Oh, wow. Like,
See, I would say the same thing about you, Quiet Atheist. That was.
Can we
horrendous.
hear what Paul had to say before he has to go to bed? Because I know he's old and bedtime is early for him because he's old.
No, sometimes Paul stays in my hangouts for a long ass time. And
He was
we have to hear
yawning,
what he
so-
has to say before he has to empty his piss bucket.
oh!
Okay, motherfuckers.
Wow.
Okay, motherfuckers. Jeff, I'm calling you out because you're calling Canadians out, and I have to protect my brethren here.
Oh, get out of here!
John
you
Evans.
Canuck.
What?
Get out of here!
I will
fuck
butt rape you with my moose-sized maple-tasting cock.
Look, I will.
If you
look,
do
I
not
will-
take back what you said about YouTube in Canada.
Forever.
Go way better
son
when the
of a
Canadians got
bitch.
him.
I will ass rape you with my cracker box.
All right, listen here, you my red, white, and blue fuck, you piece of shit.
I love all of you so much.
Pictures or it doesn't happen.
Hey, you guys are talking about kinky stuff. I'm getting all sorts of happy now.
Hey, Canuck, I'm gonna rape you with my space shuttle son.
I am going to send every
swear
one
to
of you
God.
sons of bitches pictures of
We don't want those pictures. No, you're not going to put us on no fucking
Hey,
watch list.
our Canada arm wanks your space shuttle all the time. 'cause it
oh,
exists.
fuck you.
Why do you
Rat
think
bastard.
a bad thing?
Jenny McDermott. I am sending pictures of Jenny McDermott to every
no,
one of you
That's
motherfuckers.
even
No!
worse.
I'll Hitler, you motherfuckers.
All right, burn this motherfucker with fire.
It's war now. World War III.
I'm smoking the peace pipe.
Fuck your peace pipe.
I'm trying to smoke pot, but there's not enough to put out that image.
Well, buy some more, you dumbass.
How are you doing?
It's like
today,
$30 a gram, and I don't have the money,
Oh,
man.
well, get a fucking
30
job.
bucks a
Dude,
gram.
30 bucks
God,
a
you
gram.
need to use dealer.
Seriously, I
We live
live
on the moon or some shit?
I live in Chicago.
Dude, it's like 30 bucks a pound around here.
Dude, listen, motherfuckers, I live in Chicago.
The shit we can get from South Mississippi
Yeah.
comes from Canada. I mean, not Canada. Oh, God. Canada, no.
We're the only ones. man.
Break that son of a bitch.
Cuba!
It's 10 bucks.
You
It's 10 bucks a
take
gram
the
everywhere
shit.
here, man.
My
Paranoid.
point is, motherfuckers jack up the price here. I don't have.
Paranoid.
I don't know how
What
much
else
it goes
used to?
for here.
Yes, John.
Man, like Paranor was saying, man, I mean, Canada is always on the action end of every interaction, man. Like, the U.S. likes to pretend like they're the big man strutting around, but Canada, man, we lead the way for you guys. Like, oh,
Yeah.
man,
Do it.
Take away your own citizens' free
Where do you
speech
think?
Fuck the Canada on the action end, that's like
Where do you think NATO's special forces train, man? Like, where do you think all the special forces come from, man? It's always Canada and shit like that. Like,
well,
And
yeah,
the Canadian Admiral
Most NATO
International.
special forces train in
Canadian,
Czechoslovakia.
the
so you can
Canadian
go-
Special Forces.
You always sacrifice the worthless first.
Hey, not everybody.
Hey, now.
Not
you'd be
not
surprised, man. You'd be surprised.
Hey, not
Canadian-
everybody. God damn it!
Canadian Special
Okay,
Forces.
okay, everybody for the host. Host through. Speak up, John.
Oh, fuck the host.
Fuck
No.
you, too, you fucking.
Fuck the
All
host.
right, bitch.
you need a cross.
Not everybody
John.
talk. Hey, not everybody talk at the same fucking time. If you're gonna insult or if you're gonna say something else, please say it in order, not all at once, because I feel like I'm going fucking insane here and I need a fucking rubber room.
I was just saying that it's polite to fuck the host.
Yeah, Quiet Atheist is an asshole. Fuck him.
Oh, shit.
Jeff, you need a cross behind you.
Fuck you, Jeff.
The power of Jeff compels you.
Jeff, we
Big
can't.
dildo cross.
Hey, who's that
someone
guy in
said-
Mexico who literally
someone-
thinks he's the reincarnation of Jesus?
Oh God.
There's a few of them around.
No, stop for a second. Someone said, one of these Canucks said something about the Special Forces training in Canada. That's actually not true. Most NATO Special Forces train in the Czech Republic, so you can go fuck yourself.
No. They have the Marines watch Canadians in drag stomp through sand and splash around.
Hey, you better watch it, Uber. We have some. We have a Canadian in the on the panel here, buddy.
Two of them.
I know.
Two of them.
Oh, I'm so worried.
They're too nice to get mad, so what are they
Well,
I'm so
let me
worried.
just
What are they
tell
going to
you-
do? How are they going to get down here? There's no snow.
Let me just tell you a little story about 1812, where we came
Yeah,
down
yeah,
and
yeah. That
took
was
and
1812,
beat your
nobody cares.
asses,
Yeah.
and then freed a bunch of black slaves
You
and
didn't
slave
even
one
hold
guard
our
in the White
country
House.
yet, you piece of shit.
Look at my worried face.
Let me rip open a bullet with my teeth and then talk to me again in a minute. 30
No.
seconds.
We tell the Canucks that those nukes are pointed at Russia, but no.
This is my impression of Canadian Special Forces. Oh, stop that.
Stop that.
Just like,
You savage.
see, the French will just surrender. The Canadians will bring you waffles.
Pancakes.
No,
Pancakes.
Canadian bacon.
Maple syrup.
Someday they'll learn how to make
Cheers,
it.
Canadian bacon. Cheers.
Well, no,
Casey,
they'll bring you maple syrup after they take away your free speech rights. You know, just
Yeah. I hear you're the guys that are losing the
They
first.
can only take away your free speech by stuffing your mouth with pancakes.
I don't think it's in your Constitution anyway.
John F. McDropout brought up a good point. He said he recalls a little repair of the White House back in 1812.
Remodeling, and we
No,
freed
that
a
was-
bunch of
that
black
was-
slaves first and said, "Hey, you want to have fun?"
That was from the British. That wasn't from the Canucks.
There
Yeah,
was
you
a
weren't even
plan.
your own nation yet, you piece of shit.
Okay, we'll go to
Doesn't
we'll go
matter,
to World
we-
War.
we
We'll
made-
go to World. Oh, Jeff, we'll go to World War One then. We were put out in the front line as cannon fodder,
still
and
weren't
then,
your own nation yet.
and then became so brutal that the Germans ran away from us.
It doesn't matter. We
Paranor.
made
You
the
weren't
black
even
people.
your own country yet. Fuck you.
Paranor. I'll give you this. I'll give you that Canada has a badass history. It definitely does.
Yes,
Badass.
it's very bad.
But-
Very bad.
No,
Badass people who settled it. I mean, I don't know.
No, I'm saying it has a very cool history. But in modern day times, are you really going to tell me that? I mean, as a Texan, we get a bunch of Canadian immigrants in here, a bunch of Sikhs and white Canadians who are trying to escape the hell that it is right now. So I'm asking, what is it like living in modern Canada?
Canada?
I'll tell you by this, because if Trump gets in, there's a lot of people going to come here from the States.
Yeah, I'll give you that. If Trump gets in the office, I'm going to Canada.
You
That's
do know
fair.
the Australians could kick Canada's ass in a heartbeat.
Man, it's not perfect, man, and like we take a lot of of the negative traits off of the U.S. I mean, ironically, but I
That's
mean,
fair.
we do a lot to maintain like a basic standard of living in really harsh conditions, which is just sort of a feat in itself, right? And I think there's
That's fair.
something to be said for that sort of ingenuity, and at least forward thinking.
I
Oh,
just
there-
wanted to make
but
sure
hey,
I
man.
was not knocking Canada.
Yeah, no, man. Like,
Well,
I'm not trying to
that's-
knock the states or anything like that either. Like, I think we do have like this sort of reciprocal relationship a
The
bit.
first state.
U.S. did have an army plan to take over Canada.
Can
Yeah,
we
no,
just
Canada-
bomb Canada right now and get it over? Just bomb
No,
Canada.
I've heard it's written into the TPP or whatever. Like like the states already has permission to come up to Canada in case of emergency, right? So I mean, like it could be any day, right? We don't, and I don't think Canadians really would mind. Like I don't think we would really feel like it was an imposition if you guys rolled in here with tanks. Like
As long as nobody took the syrup or the hockey sticks.
definitely,
Why you're all getting blown up by freaking terrorists.
That's the thing is like I wouldn't.
I just said, as long as you kill us by blowing us up, we're fine with that.
I wouldn't count Canada out, man. Like we're
love
tenacious, man. Like that's the thing is like we're
Yeah,
man.
kill with a slap shot from 500 paces.
Yeah, man, we can kill you with fucking beavers and fucking. We'll do you in fucking.
Wait. Do you
MacGyver
shave
style.
your beavers?
Some do.
Yeah. No, but I mean, we have some pretty crazy fucking survivalists out here, man. Like
Paul
it's not-
raised
it's
his
not-
hand.
Do you shave your beavers and walk up behind them? I mean,
Oh!
Hey, women can go topless in Ontario. It's perfectly legal.
yeah.
We win.
That's true.
Boobs win.
Well, actually,
I mean,
there was
Boobs,
a,
wear boobs. I don't see
That's-
boobs.
That's until we send some of our women feminists up there. They'll straighten that out.
Why don't you? They're already in charge up there. What are you talking about?
Once you see one woman naked, you want to see all
Them all.
women naked.
No,
Yeah.
not all. I mean, I've seen no.
No, it's true.
Yeah, go check out the people at Walmart.
You just need to drink more, Paul.
There's not that much.
Ironically, my favorite person was never an American or a Canadian. He was one of his parents was American. His name was Winston Churchill. I love his quote: "In the morning, I will not be drunk, but you, ma'am, will still be ugly."
I thought that was what's his name? I'll think of him in a minute. From Philadelphia.
Yeah, it was Churchill.
No, it wasn't Churchill.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
I think it was something. I'll check.
well, there's an interesting.
Paul wouldn't say that if he didn't have any proof.
Well, there was interesting. There was
He's
an
an old man. He's smart.
Damn it.
No. I'm checking it now.
He's lost
Paranor.
more hairs on his head than arguments you've lost.
Paranor, there was an interesting comment in the side chat, or in the public chat. This guy who goes by the name of Bohica Drop Short says it was the Canadian militia that burnt down the White House twice.
Yeah, I mean, like
Twice?
the war of
They couldn't get it right
1812.
the first time.
Because they couldn't do it right the first time.
No, I mean, like, but it is important to note that it wasn't the British forces that ended up burning down the White House. It was in
Yeah, but
fact
you were
the
still their
Canadian-led locals who ended up forcing the Americans all the way back to the White House and burning it down. And I mean that is quite a feat in itself, and it's not something to be wiped off.
When will you self-hating white
Well, see-
motherfuckers understand that? Look, we kicked the shit out of the British. We kicked their ass, and we're here to say, God bless the United States of America. Please grab your Bibles and turn
God damn it, Jeff!
Sorry,
Shut
guys.
it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the fact that most people don't know about the War of 1812 is actually sort of a testament to the fact that Canadians don't feel the need to always be bragging about their accomplishments, right? I mean, we just sort of
It's because you've
need
done
the
nothing.
accomplishment itself. Well, no, we only need the accomplishment itself.
I'm
to feel
kidding.
good about it, right? I mean, that's the thing is we don't feel like the need to sort of aggregate that accomplishment to a nation or anything like that.
God, if we'd have picked our own cotton, the South would have won again. I swear to God.
Well, John F. McDropout, you have to realize that Jeff is a regressive. He likes to.
Oh, I didn't realize. My condolences.
I tell you what, if you grab your Bibles and look to John, you will understand that the good Lord Jesus Christ told you that all Canadians should go straight to hell. Thank you.
Amen.
What's it say when you look to John F?
And that's a different topic, but thank you. As a good person, a preacher of the Bible, I ignore all of your questions. Please fuck off. Thank you very much.
No,
What,
that's
Jeff?
the part of the Bible where you all give me 10% of your income.
As the good, Lord, the good Lord just told me to tell you to go outside and play.
You're a rabbi.
Fuck yourself.
Jeff, are you not a redhead?
No, not according to my camera. Fuck no.
Oh, okay.
It should be.
It's the light.
Yeah, it's the light.
It's the light. Coming to the light. Jesus Christ.
Do you see the light?
Don't you see the light? Jesus Christ told me right now that I'm a redhead.
I was just going to say, if you were a ginger, how could you be talking about Christ without a soul?
Hashtag get wrecked.
No, don't you understand? Gingers just suck souls out of people's.
That's right. A lot of Christians think that. A lot of Christians think that gingers don't have souls.
They don't.
Yeah, Paul, you're wrong. It was Winston Churchill.
I didn't say any name. I'm checking it out, but the one who put it.
Fair, Mormons
the one who put
think
it to
that
film.
gingers don't.
W.C. Fields put it to film.
There's a lot of quotes that are hard to nail down during to say who said what.
They also think that the Native Americans as well as black people used to be white.
You know what?
Who said that?
Bohica drop short in the public chat says, ask Jeff about his piloting skills.
By
the way, Jeff,
no,
Bohica's Canadian.
I don't get Bohica. Goddamn you, and you.
Just a flyboy.
Fuck you, and Lynn, and I hope my oak tree gets you in the ass 5 times a day. Bohica, you gonna pay for that, motherfucker.
Hey, Jeff.
I crashed.
I love you.
Hey, Jeff. Shut down.
Oh, I'm calm. Shit. Motherfucker,
Yeah, you got shut down.
Motherfucker, look, Bohica, who is that fool? Shut up.
He's Canadian.
Another motherfucker.
Why did you
Canadian
crash a plane?
I didn't. It's not. Shut up.
What happened?
It don't matter.
He crashed.
Just doesn't matter.
In the book of Genesis,
Typical Christian. Typical Christian.
Facts
are not important.
That motherfucker in here now. Get
Facts are not important.
He crashed his plane in the Bermuda Triangle.
No. Get that motherfucker in here now. Get him. Bohica, get your ass in here now.
You can't. It's full. You'd have to leave for him to get in.
How can I
Wrecked.
Goddamn, I got to leave to talk to a son of a bitch. Look who the fuck I'm dealing with. Fuck you. The next plane I crash is going into...
What? 7-Eleven was a part-time job.
You know,
I'm gonna ass rape you and name your next baby Jenny McDermott.
I heard of
That's the worst curse I could ever.
Hey, that's all I got.
I heard people can have about 2 or 3 more people and hang out at once. I've seen it done, but I don't know how to do that. So
it's a paid account. It's
about
$5-10 a month, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Which is $5 or $10. Too much.
Yeah, that was crazy, though. I have to say, though, you know, your piloting skills there, Jeff.
You Canadian motherfucker. Talking shit. What the fuck? You got to be. Look, it was a.
Hey, you started this, man.
I want to see the in-flight view.
It was an inside job.
That's what she said.
Well, I wish. Fucking wish you.
I want to see that fucking black box.
Get motherfucking Bohica and that motherfucker up in here now. I want him.
Oh.
Not that way.
Damn. Somebody's kind of rapey.
Oh. And he's American.
Oh. Well, he's a priest.
And a priest, yes, there we go. We got a trifecta.
I just left the priesthood. Go fuck off.
Oh, you can strap on your robe for one more time.
He wants to give Bohica some candy in a white panel van.
I want to give that son of a bitch some candy. I know that motherfucker's on my Facebook page. I'll get him. That's fine.
So just fucking tell us what happened in the plane.
It wasn't a plane.
Oh, what was it? A fucking paper plane?
Worse.
It was a $500 drone.
Oh, it was a fucking RC? Seriously?
No.
I've fucking flown RCs. You fucking dope. You're flying an RC. It's a toy. Okay,
No, it's not a
get
toy.
on with
It's
it.
very
It's a
expensive.
$500 toy.
No,
To be
it's a
fair,
very-
the tree moved very fast and forward. In front of
Thank
it.
you. God damn it.
Yeah,
The
trees fucking
motherfucker
jump
got
out
my
of
way.
fucking shit all the time. I know.
I hate
It happened
every
to
last
me
one
when I
of
was
you
driving.
motherfuckers.
Well, yeah, guys, I would like to apologize. I didn't mean to turn this into shitting on Canada, the hangout.
Oh, Canada.
It's okay.
Fuck
Come on.
Canada,
Blame Canada.
Nobody
it's
shit
all
on
the
Canada.
It's
Except
okay. We can
South
take
Park
it.
Hey,
with their
in the
video game.
beginning, God created America, but America didn't have any bad guys to blow up, so he created Canada.
Oh, I thought that was brown people.
You know, dire wolves.
No, we just fucking the liberals got in charge, and that's how we got into the situation.
Canada wrecked my drone. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Green
So,
Panthers. Pew, pew.
physics are not right in Canada.
Yeah, that's
Well, it is Narnia.
It was like flying through maple syrup.
No, BC Bud. All the contrails.
Ah, gotcha. Nice. That was fucking gold.
And chemtrails. Don't forget the chemtrails.
I meant to say chemtrails.
And flat Earth.
Chemtrails right over the flat Earth.
Green chemtrails.
Clearly flat. That's just common sense.
Wait, Jeff, it was GPS stabilized?
Fuck
Come
you.
on,
Who said
man.
that?
Oh, wow. What a
Who the fuck said that? Who was there? Who was the pansy ass motherfucker?
He had a fucking
Look,
fucking
you don't know.
autopilot
Wait,
on it, and he fucking crashed it into a fucking pile of shit.
Wait, no, hold.
$500 toy. He turned into fucking nothing.
No, wait, goddamn, no, GPS wasn't working.
No, yeah, right, yeah.
Sure, it's a poor man that blames the tool.
Yeah,
Space is
no,
fake,
wait.
and satellites aren't
You backstabbing motherfucker. You. God, look, it.
Well, I am Irish.
And I blame the fucking Irish as well. So fuck you.
I knew it. He hated gingers.
It was an Irish fucking drone that went fuck nuts and went crazy. There you go. That's my story.
You got drunk and didn't know how to fly because you drank too much of
fuck
Christ's
you.
blood.
Who's this motherfucker talking shit to me?
Guys, look at my screen.
Cthulhu.
Okay.
That's me, my drone.
Well, hold on. Let me highlight it. What do we got here? Tentacles of a killer. No, you're beautiful.
It's Twilight. It's 50 Shades of Green.
Oh, okay.
50 Shades of Green.
That's
Oh,
nasty.
I ain't smoked to that.
It's nasty.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I know the RCs can be expensive, but
Oh yeah, and this was in the local news.
oh, that's nice.
Oh,
Let me
he looks
see.
pretty.
Hold on a second. Man indicted for assaulting pregnant girlfriend.
And then look at
Had a
his face.
girlfriend?
Yeah.
Quiet
Oh.
atheist. Did you get tattoos?
Who would marry that?
No,
Some
that
Christian.
No, I did. I have tattoos, but they're not that bad.
Probably a liberal.
Worship my ass, slave. Yes, sir.
Wow.
Oh, that's not that gay.
That's totes gay.
Oh, go back one to the 9/11 thing.
Oh yeah, that was something
seriously.
posted on my page.
If I seem heartless for Muslim refugees, it's because I lost my heart here. Wow.
Oh,
That's a bad
Just
meme.
saying, if Muslim refugees crash a plane into your house, you deserved it because you let the Muslim refugees have a plane.
Yeah, but the Muslim
Muslim-
refugees did not have a plane. The crazy fanatics who labeled themselves Muslim did.
This is my favorite one.
Nice.
Wilford Brimley for the win.
Oh,
damn.
She's
he's a
a
fucking psycho
Oh,
looking.
why'd you do that?
Fucking brutal.
Diabetes.
Damn.
He's
Look,
not tolerating it.
Why'd you do that? What a piece of shit.
Even his mustache gives 0 fucks.
I love the Family Guy sketches with Wilford Brimley. I'm Wilford Brimley, and I have diabetes. Last night,
diabetes.
and I beat my wife. Then I found out my wife's been dead for 6 months. What the hell did I hit?
Petra Charmer members.
I can already, and I'm gonna start giving.
Whoa, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, what was that? Holy shit.
Yeah, it's much more serious when you look at it.
Okay.
Yeah, Steve.
Look like a Pornhub ad.
Shit. You better not be bombing my fucking hangout logic tree.
No, I assure you, it's much more depressing. Just read the text.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, thanks for the fucking boner assassin.
Damn homosexuals!
Hey, damn. Those homosexuals.
I'm gonna do an impression of Jeff. Here it goes. Yeah, I shot me a deer and I rode the son of a bitch home.
Does this one cheer you up?
Sexual predator. How did you get pictures of my ex-wife, you bastards?
Why
look
did
at
you
that.
share that? Lovely dreads.
A sexual predator.
Oh, wow, this reminds me of my wedding night.
Damn, she looked that bad, Jeff?
Wow.
She looked good back then, but I was drunk.
No.
How drunk were you?
Very.
I wouldn't think, seeing as your stature, you could handle that much liquor.
I can't even spell stature.
You must be Irish.
I am an Irish redneck, absolutely.
An Irish redneck?
I approve of that picture.
Oh, Darth Maul and Savage?
Yeah, that kicks.
They bro out.
Yeah, they do.
Oh.
Okay.
Do you,
I like how buff Maul looks.
Picture I just sent off for when I get it.
Do what, Paul?
No, a picture I sent off for her. I gotta find it.
Oh, okay. Ah, damn. You guys are making my fucking night pretty interesting. I thank you guys for that.
Yeah,
Well, please send all money to 1-800-Jesus-Christ. That's because in the Bible it says that you must never.
Yeah, I'm out of memes. I'm just gonna be showing pictures of the Green Hornet.
Hey, then I'll make it even more interesting. I'm actually suspected to have a weed plantation by the police. They want me.
Oh, wow.
I do not have one.
Did you kidnap a baby again and make
That
soup?
means my plan worked.
I
bet you if you bury the bodies in the basement, like I told you, all the things will be fine.
You bet the wrong kind of line, dolt.
I bet you Maria has about 5 acres of that shit.
You want a good,
I have 0.
Oh.
you want a good bog to hide bodies in.
No, a good crawl space.
Nah, just a warm tub.
Just
a warm
Oh, wow. This whole video is just like an epic line quote of disaster.
Just wait for a couple of weeks and just flush it down the drain.
You guys
If you're going to show these pictures, just Google Gina Gerson, and that would be good.
Nobody wants to see that dirty shit.
It's not dirty. She's a hot piece of ass.
She is a hot piece of ass.
God damn.
Oh, I thought you were talking about school boys from church.
What?
Oh, no, I'll look at them. You motherfucker. I'll look at them later. Oh, no, I mean, no, I don't look at that.
This hangout is so going to be quote mined.
This hangout is cancer.
I hope it's quote
Funny as
mined.
fuck.
I hope it is quote mined.
I approve of quote mining.
What the fuck is that? Wait a minute. Oh no!
Keep laughing.
Cancer the eye. Oh no! Stop that. Kill
What's
it.
cancer of the eye?
Kill it with fire.
Furiously.
Don't be such a fag.
No
Okay,
white
I
man
get it.
has a dick like that.
I can just picture Christians right now going through all of this hangout trying to pick out certain quotes.
And they will. And they will.
Let the priest talk about that picture.
Oh.
That'll give you.
Wait,
whoa,
where's the
back
blonde?
up, back
Bring the
up.
blonde back.
Yeah,
there we
no,
go.
that's a
There we
picture.
Ah, there we go.
That right there.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Look at the eyes on her.
No, I meant
Go to the left.
Huh?
He's blonde.
Get away
There
from
you
me.
go.
Get off of that.
Oh no, he
I'm
needs
good with this.
We cater to everyone at Shea La Logic Tree.
he needs a robe on him.
What, Jeff? You said get off on that. Do you want
No,
to
get
get off?
fuck you. Don't put your fingers in her
What
lights.
the fuck?
Oh shit!
Wow.
Power Ranger. I'm stupid and I
That's not
wouldn't even do shit like that.
There's the ranger guy.
Holy shit.
Oh boy.
Fuck, man.
Thank God that's blocked. Because, you know, Jesus is the only one who can block that for me.
Praise Jesus.
Mein Kampf in Skyrim. I'm going to download that mod right now.
Yeah, it's on Steam actually. It actually is the full book.
What? Jesus Christ, really?
And it is liked more than the new Ghostbusters video, by the way.
That doesn't shock me.
Mein Kampf is nothing more than a book full of verbal diarrhea.
So,
Just like the new Ghostbusters.
Book is the new Bible.
the only thing I could think of when I saw the trailer for the new Ghostbusters movie was everything was fine until Dickless here cut off the power grid. It's from the first movie.
Quit changing the fucking picture
Are
so
you
fast.
serious about that? Yes, this man has no dick.
Yeah, somebody remembers it.
Ooh.
Dogs and cats living together. Anarchy.
Exactly.
Mass hysteria.
Yeah.
Right.
Go.
So John F.
It's
McDropout.
true, man. This man has no dick.
That's true.
John F. McDropout, what do you think of the hangout so far, buddy?
He ran away. He's crying in a corner.
I'm still here. It's been interesting. I didn't realize it was that kind of hangout.
That kind.
One
What
way
is
or another.
that kind?
Hold on, let him talk, you
Man, what are you trying to say, Nuck?
Let him talk, you. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk, you gremlin-looking motherfuckers.
It's Jeff's fault, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go ahead, John.
No, I just want to say I'm sorry. That's all.
What? What for?
He's Canadian. What do you expect?
Oh.
Oh, wow.
You'll fit right in, bud.
John, McDropout, it's not your fault. It's all is cool. We love you, right?
You didn't get choose to be born in syrup.
No matter whose fault it is, I'm sorry. Just so you know.
What kind of whiskey what are you drinking?
Yeah, no, you guys wouldn't know. It's I'm drinking
Okay.
Jägermeister and water. You
I
probably
don't
heard
know what
Jägermeister.
Jägermeister is.
I probably remember Jägermeister, but nobody mixes it with water anywhere else I've been. So
Yeah, you're right. No,
Water it down.
I have to say that I do love Jägermeister. It's one of my drinks that I do like.
yeah, I don't know. I've tried flogging it elsewhere. People don't usually get on board with it, but if you mix it with just a little bit of water in like a highball glass, it's really an amazing drink.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I can't say it tastes like cough syrup. That's just
Well, it's why watering it down actually makes it better. It's like it's almost like it's a syrup for its special kind of Jaeger juice or something. I don't really know how to explain it.
Well, I've always thought. Well, to me, it tastes like black
Who
licorice.
the hell gave a cat a Red Lantern ring?
What the fuck is up with this picture?
Jeff Johns, who wrote the comic.
Oh damn, that's cool.
Yep.
Why is the ring on his tail?
My favorite Red Lantern character is Atrocitus.
Oh, okay. I can get him really quick. Yep, there he is.
There he is right there. Let me highlight that bad boy. Hold on there, Logic Tree. There he is. My favorite character is Atrocitus, the bigger guy.
Yeah, that's racist and sexist.
I thought that was alienist.
Both that too.
I was never a big fan of the Red Lantern Corps anyway, so.
Jeff.
Which
why they should be in hell.
Which corps are you a fan of then? The airplane corps?
Yes.
Oh.
Anybody like the
Airplane
X-Men?
Corps.
No, I like the Black Lantern, man. That's the coolest. They nearly ended all life in the universe.
Yeah.
Doesn't get much cooler than that.
Oh, Republicans. Okay.
Oh, just imagine since the lantern ring for the Red Lanterns is based on rage, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
Whoa, what is that?
But just
That's
imagine giving the Incredible Hulk a Red Lantern ring.
Oh, Jesus.
They should do that.
Is that a picture of fucking...
He'd be the king. I'd like the Red Lantern Corps a whole lot more if that were the case.
Yeah.
This is Static Shock with a Blue Lantern ring.
Oh, wow.
This actually is my favorite pairing. My favorite corps is the Blue Lanterns, and my favorite superhero is Static Shock.
Cool.
Yeah, it's actually Static Shock. The thing about him, or Static, is you have to root for the guy because only one tap of water and he loses all of his abilities.
Oh, wow. Well, let me show you guys my buddy here. I'll show you who the real man is here in a minute. Hold on.
That dude's a worse superhero than Aquaman.
And this is Spermhead. He leads the Blue Lanterns.
Spermhead.
Oh, his name is Saint Walker, but he leads the Blue Lanterns, and his head looks like a sperm.
Dare I ask where he gets his power?
Right from his dick.
Actually, from Hope.
In his face?
Yeah, Hope in his face. Deep in his face. All over his face.
And what does God have to say about that, Jeff?
I find that picture difficult to fan up to.
I'm surprised.
So am I.
I thought it would have brought back memories. The way things were.
And here's Deadpool with a blue ring.
Oh, wow.
So,
here's the Flash.
X-Men? What about the X-Men?
Here's my superhero.
All right, guys, check this out. Ready? There you go. There's mine, right there.
Yeah, Thanos.
Thanos, a.k.a. the Mad Titan.
A.k.a. Josh Brolin.
Yes.
Hey, you know who kicked Thanos' ass?
Who?
Hold on, let me bring it up. I gotta...
He was able to dethrone eternity with the Infinity Gauntlet, so that was pretty cool.
Hold on.
By the way, there's another Canadian in the live chat.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Who is it?
Jesus, another Canadian?
Thanos.
More Canucks. God,
Jesus.
Oh, Star Sapphire Wonder Woman.
Like cockroaches, they're taking over the fucking place. Kidding!
They took your job.
Yep. Thanos is gonna put them Avengers in the fucking world of hurt when he gets here in 2018.
I can imagine, Paul. I can imagine her in a motorboat.
Well, you see, she's behind me.
Is that the Incredible Hulk I saw with the Red Lantern ring? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, that's him. I just looked him up.
God damn.
That's Red Hulk with the Red Lantern symbol.
Oh, okay.
Technically, that's General Ross after he
right.
became the Red Hulk.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now, so what else do we want to talk about, guys? Since we've got all that
No,
funny
that
shit out
guy
of the way.
would
Huh?
kick. That guy would kick Thanos' ass.
Who?
Do I not have the screen share up? Fuck.
No, you got a screen share.
What?
The
screen
Stalinist
share.
Peroni icon.
Yes, Stalin would kick fucking Thanos' ass. God.
Show me the screen. Show me who you
I'm
think.
trying. Hold on. Fucking Hangout's lagging because there's 1.5 million people in here.
No, there's
No,
only
there's
10.
really not.
No leg here.
Oh God, Forbidden, is that a century egg?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking
Oh
nasty.
yeah.
Oh God damn it, Forbidden. I told you not to eat those.
I don't even think if God told Jeff to eat one, he'd eat it.
Well,
Actually,
just tell me who the guy is. Stalin. Or wait, you got your
I knew
screen
you
share up?
would, you pussy.
Oh,
Doomsday. Doomsday, you think could
With
be
the blackest,
Thanos?
no, like, hold on. With the blackest night ring. With the Black Lantern core ring.
Does it have plus 10 powers?
No. I'm going to tell you how Thanos would be able to beat him. All Thanos needs is the Infinity Gauntlet, and it's done. It's over.
No, because Doomsday, no matter how you kill Doomsday, he'll just reincarnate immune to whatever you killed him with.
Either that, or
He would just eventually reincarnate enough times that Thanos wouldn't be able to kill him at all, and Doomsday would kill him.
Thanos, all he would actually need is the heart of the universe, which he has obtained before, and he will completely erase Doomsday from existence.
And you think the Doctor can't do that easily enough? Yeah, without a special ability, he's got TARDIS.
Well, it depends on which Doctor. If it's Peter Capaldi, he'll just be depressed for a while. But if it's David, he might actually get shit done.
No, it would have to be Chris Eccleston if you want that, or actually
Darkseid.
the War Doctor.
Oh no!
Yeah, actually, there's the funniest thing I've seen with Doctor Who is he's at a diner with Superman, and Superman just gets in his face, and he's like, "What about Krypton?"
Come at me, bro.
No, it just gives him...
Quiet.
What?
How about this? Darkseid wins because Darkseid came first, and therefore Thanos is a Darkseid ripoff.
Thanos would destroy Darkseid, man.
No, Darkseid's the OG, man.
Come on now.
Well, technically, Darkseid is the SG, because the original Gs he killed to become Darkseid.
What?
Yeah.
That's his origin. He was a farmer who killed a bunch of gods.
Well, same with Thanos. He killed all of his people, too.
Yeah.
Because he was a racist.
He was a racist.
Just saying.
Yeah, Thanos is a badass. I'm sorry. It's going to take a lot and a bag of chips to fucking kick his ass.
Oh,
Or just a bunch of racists.
See, I saw this. I saw this one thing.
I got hankering for chips.
And it was really interesting. I saw this one thing because it was a free-for-all. It was Apocalypse, Thanos, Doomsday, and Darkseid. Fucking free-for-all to the death. And I was like, who would win that? That's interesting.
Apocalypse would lose.
Well, of course he would.
I think I've come full circle with this whole power thing because I used to love all the different debates like this, but now I just like reading about pulp heroes from like the 1930s.
Well, damn. That's like the colleges.
Who's your Logic?
Segregation going on again.
Who's your favorite comic book character? Logic?
Oh, my favorite comic book character right now would have to be the Green Hornet and Kato.
I'd have to say probably the Spectre.
Yeah, that guy's cool. Jim Corrigan, Hal Jordan, or the new guy?
The new guy.
The new guy. Okay, cool.
Spectre is pretty badass. I like him.
I think Black Lives Matters are my new characters.
Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, great cartoon
Bank
characters.
Lives Matter.
Jeff, are you a Black Lives Matter?
Yeah, let's be honest.
Yeah,
Black Lives
I
Matter
do
would beat
support
any comic
Black
book
Lives.
character. Black Lives Matter would beat any comic book character by
They're
telling them
gonna
to check
shut
their
it down.
privilege. They'd walk up to Superman and be like, check your Kryptonian privilege.
That's right, I'm telling you, they rule. You white people are drool.
Cisgendered prick.
Did you see the leader of Black Lives Matter in New York wants to make all lives matter a racial slur?
Oh.
Wow. How can someone be that fucking stupid?
I think she has low self-esteem. She's pretty ugly.
I saw something that apparently the term PC is not PC anymore.
It's too close to pussy. You're a racist bastard. Hey,
Yeah,
women.
I know that was in the social sciences study in Minnesota, right?
Wow. I mean, is nobody allowed to just say anything?
Nope.
Have like
That's just so
gestures?
Political correctness. It's a political tool.
Let's just all sew our mouths.
I've read 1983.
1984.
Let's hope
83?
we read 1984.
83? Is that what the phrase
Sorry.
was?
I'm pretty sure that was the gay fan
know-
fiction, wasn't it?
You know what, guys? I recently saw a video by these Black Lives Matter and Black Panthers or whatever. And they were all advocating for kill the whitey.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, is it
not.
the ones
I
who
hope
were in
not,
Charleston
right?
dressed like goth Nazis?
Yeah, but you don't understand that it's okay. See, you people do not understand that you don't enjoy freedom of speech. It is okay to say kill
Shut
the
up,
whitey.
Jeff.
No, fuck you. Freedom of speech, motherfucker. I'm a Black Lives Matter advocate here.
Shut up, Whitey!
I'm sympathetic to the.
I am
the
being
accusatory tone,
persecuted.
but-
Persecution?
Back to Christianity.
You can't be persecuted. You're a cisgendered straight white male.
See, I'm being
But
persecuted.
I think that's the problem, right?
Hold
Is
on.
that-
It's okay to kill. It's okay to say kill
Hold
the
on,
whitey.
hold on a minute,
But the
everybody.
persecution.
Oh, you white
Hold
people
on.
have privilege.
Fuck your white privilege. Hold on a minute.
No.
Hold on a minute,
It's my
Jeff.
white privilege.
Jeff, hold on a second.
Chill, Jeff.
John F. McDrucker wanted to say something.
No, I mean I get the the sort of push against the accusatory tone that some of those meetings take, and I agree with you that they are pushing too far by when they start talking about kill whitey or start talking about the persecution. But I think there is the danger of taking on that persecution complex that we're pushing against, right? And I think that's
Of course, yeah.
if you guys really want to maintain that rationality. I mean, we need to be very careful. I mean, because we don't have that experience, right? And I understand that it doesn't validate it in any sense, but when people are talking like that, there's a reason that they feel those things, and I worry that we discount what that means. How scary that is to be.
Yeah.
How scary that is to be a minority, to feel always on the outside, to feel like you are the danger. And I know you guys don't. I know you guys push against that, and I realize it's not a big deal at some points in people's lives to feel that same way, but I just worry that we fall into this idea that the world is persecuting us for our saying what we're saying, right? And I think that we're right to push against people trying to silence us, but not right to push against people's right to say those things.
Well, yeah, of course. That's why the sort of anti-social justice warrior movements are coming out. And I would also say that as far as being discriminated against, feeling as though being discriminated, I don't feel that way. I just would really like it if the whole anti-white stuff would stop. I don't mind people telling me, "Oh, your ideas are shit." That's fine.
But I get it though. I mean, I do understand. This idea that anti-white is sort of this push against you personally. But isn't that sense exactly what we're talking about, right? that it isn't really a push against you personally. It is
Yes,
it is an explanation of how they.
No,
but it's an explanation of how they feel, right? Like I don't.
John.
I understand you guys
No. When somebody says
this stuff.
if it is against me, if you're anti-white, it is against me. How can it not be against me?
I get it though. I get it. You are included in that group, and I understand you're wanting to feel like you have a right to speak against that.
I do have a right.
And I do.
I don't
absolutely.
need to have a right. I do have that right, and I will speak out.
Yes, but I think it's dangerous to feel like that's inherent in the culture, right?
Why is it dangerous?
You need to make sure that you need to make sure that you're speaking against those people specifically and those groups specifically, rather than this inherent there's this
I
or
get what you're saying.
There's this liberalism that because a lot of those ideas actually do have merit, right? There are actually bases to a lot of that social theory that those people are taking to an extreme that it doesn't actually support, right?
I hear
there's
what
a distinction
you're saying.
there. I'm just trying to make that distinction because there is actually this this weird push against the entire field of it that I feel sometimes gets taken.
Well, it's because the field's been taken over by these people.
It's been tainted. I agree. It's been tainted by the same people who took over the hippie movement of the 70s and things like that, right? It's this idealist movement that really does take these ideals as doctrine, as they take these ideals as a way to improve the society.
So many people that
if you push too much, you're going to dilute your freaking what you're saying.
Right, but all I'm saying is that it's important to see these people as pushing to a better society. They want a better society. They're just going about it in a stupid fucking way, and they're alienating large sections of people who could be their allies by doing it, and that's the really important thing to see.
They're diluting what they're saying.
Right, exactly. But I think it's
just like you're doing.
I'm not an anti-feminist.
maybe ranting is a problem.
No, that's what I was trying to point out.
I do appear to be the only.
But I was going to say, and I'm not a white supremacist at all, but you saying white people shouldn't be proud of their race is just
it's dangerous.
Flop the words.
It's a dangerous thing to be proud
let me finish
of.
the sentence, please. Just flop the words and say two black people shouldn't be proud of their race.
That's dangerous
and
also.
Is it not racist either way?
Well,
so you shouldn't say it. It's just people are proud of what they are, or whatever they end up in.
Here's what I think.
I don't know why you gotta put people in this group.
No, when I was talking about those videos that I saw, I could understand why African Americans would be angry. Okay, considering what they have gone through over the years and in the past and whatnot. But when they talk about things like kill Whitey and stuff like that, can anybody honestly think that would make the situation better for them? I mean,
no, definitely not. But I mean, it's the same as saying they shouldn't be able to say those things, right? I think that's the same. That's almost the same principle as we're talking about.
Well, no.
No one said
they can say whatever they want.
Right, exactly. And
I am for freedom of speech and let the best idea on the internet or wherever win, and whoever agrees, they win. I'm not for stifling the SJWs or the feminists or anybody else.
But do they understand
when I am told as a white man that I have to shut up.
No.
I'm not gonna abide by that, and I will not abide by that.
It always depends on what context we're talking about here, Jeff. And I don't want to say that if you're told as a white man you should shut up, that's not something that is deplorable. I mean, that should be dealt with as it comes up. But there is actually, I mean, with the social theory, there is actually the thought that there are spots in which that might not be an appropriate place for you to speak.
Well,
right?
no, sir.
On a lighter
might
note,
be.
you both need to check your glasses privileges.
Well, John,
do you understand how stupid that sounds?
No, but I get your guys' opposition to it, right? And in everyday life, this principle doesn't apply. That is the important thing to see, right?
Total
it may in fact be bullshit, but you guys you guys aren't really in a position to judge it completely.
The hell
by
I'm
judging
not.
the action. By judging the actions of the few that end up
A
coming in.
bad idea, no matter whose idea is
Okay,
a bad idea.
I'm just saying that it's clear that you guys aren't exactly paying attention to the academic
You're
debate
saying
that's going
we
on.
can't judge somebody from an outside perspective.
Whoa! No,
I get it though.
I was up for hearing out, John. I was about to try to stop all these guys for you to, be able to go out with this. I think what you're just worried about is before. What I thought you were worried about was the rise of sort of neo-Nazis, which actually is a danger.
No. I think it's much worse than that. I think there's a pushback against social sciences that end up being taken to an extreme that seems discounting an entire field of very relevant science.
That's
basis.
All right.
And I think it's my pushback. And because I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to say that I'm against or anything. I really.
That's a valid point. That is a valid point.
Loud. It's incredible.
That is a valid point. And just clarify that, because it's there was a lot of stuttering and going back to I understand. It's just say that. It makes sense.
Because I do feel the exact same criticisms that you guys feel of what has become this mouthpiece of feminism and SJ, like what has become to embody what SJW seems to mean to you guys, right? And it's hard for me to feel the same way because I'm a feminist and I do feel like I'm an activist and into the social sciences that really do involve that all of these same issues, and I don't feel like I embody those same terms that SJW seems to mean to you guys. So I'm always a little curious about.
John, what do you think about safe spaces? Seriously,
they're
in public.
They're important and relevant to the university experience in order to encourage minorities to have a place in which they can speak freely. Now, I just want you guys to imagine being in any social situation in which you are the outsider.
I am. I'm a white college student.
Imagine how freely you guys
on a daily basis, actually.
Imagine how freely you feel to speak your mind and to talk about your views and you accustom yourself to the environment in which you are present. And if that social situation isn't comfortable for you to speak, then you don't speak your mind. And
do you realize that
have a place in Safe spaces have a place in encouraging that exact dialogue. But that is not a place in which we can say that there has to be a blanket safe space, or that any sort of university place has to be a place in which there are certain opinions which cannot be voiced. That obviously is too far, right? So a safe space has a place in the university place, but it doesn't have a place in public dialogue. Public dialogue is not a safe space, and that is the difference between
what's the radius for a safe space?
SJWs and the liberal social sciences that support safe spaces.
How many? What is a safe space on a campus? How do you define it? I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, the safe space has to be designated, obviously, and there are ways in which they can be designated. It is not.
I don't think yelling at him when he's in the middle of a sentence is particularly productive.
Yes,
right. I mean, listen. How universities do that has been obviously problematic. I mean, there are in fact things that have been done to ensure safe spaces that don't actually ensure the safe space, and in fact infringe on other people's freedom of speech. And that is an issue that needs to be discussed, right? But the idea of a safe space is actually a supported and completely valid social science fact. I mean, we know that minorities don't feel comfortable in voicing their opinions in spaces where they don't feel like the social environment supports that opinion. So we need to allow that in order to encourage free speech, only to develop their dialogue enough to bring it into the public space. And that's what we need to do. So I mean, I agree that there is this development that Safe Spaces has taken where we've gone too far. And that's where I'm sympathetic. That's why I'm trying to say I understand your guys' pushback. We need to address that, but not safe spaces as a concept. That's really something that might be necessary to encourage freedom of speech.
Well,
how do you have free speech in a safe space zone if two people cannot speak their minds?
you only have the freedom for the minority.
That's a contradictory statement.
All societies are groups of people, right?
No,
I mean, that is the thing.
I'm asking you
You have to encourage dialogue within the social complex.
How
that
can you have a dialogue in a safe space place, though? When you cut somebody else off, like I'm doing to you right now, which is evil and wrong.
Right? No, I mean, I'm just saying that safe spaces are places for minorities to discuss. It is places for minorities to have.
Except for everybody else that disagrees with them.
The majority who disagrees with them, yeah, they might have to remain silent within that safe space
for
that minority to have a real dialogue, to feel comfortable to be able to share those things. And that is, if you guys don't understand that, that's fine. I get it.
And that sounds okay to you.
I get it.
Oh, John,
it is really the only.
That sounds okay to you, John?
Yeah, because I've been within social environments in which saying your mind
not
wasn't
being
acceptable.
able to speak your mind is not acceptable. And if you want to sugarcoat it and
that's fine.
It up however you feel to make you feel good, then up to you.
If you actually think
you know what, not being able to speak your mind and what you think is never a good thing.
Uber, hold on a second. I want to ask John a question here. Now, I have two questions for you, John F. McDropout. Number one, if these people want their own safe space, if you will, would that be considered a desire from them to be segregated, I think? And number two, wouldn't that be considered a regressive thought? I mean, because back then people were...
that's kind of nonsense, and I think that that's deliberately... I mean, I'm hearing a lot of people ganging up on John here, and I think that he's mentioned that, yeah, safe spaces are very problematic because of the way they're being implemented. What a safe space should just be is a space where people can express themselves in any way possible without being judged, with having an ability to actually voice their opinion. That's the definition of progressive. That's not the definition of regressive.
Should the KKK
I'm in the middle of a goddamn sentence. So do you
Sorry.
want to take you and your rapist mustache and calm down a second, because you seem to interrupt everyone.
Rapist mustache? Really?
Come on, let Sam speak.
The point being is that the way they're being implemented now is that, yeah, if you take that concept and then you just say, oh, well, we're just going to do this so that we can avoid any dialogue and we can avoid any criticism and avoid everything, which is the way that it's being used in a lot of universities, then, yeah, it's obviously a regressive, horrible thing.
Okay,
in concept, they should exist, and in concept, they should be used properly, but they're not.
Okay, I see where you're coming from, Sam. I can agree with that.
Well, that's what a safe space is supposed to be. It's not supposed to. It's supposed to be what John's talking about. It's supposed to be what I'm talking about. It's not supposed to be this thing where people avoid criticism. It's supposed to be a space where people can talk about anything without being judged for things. Because if you're talking about marginalized people, they're not able to have honest. A lot of marginalized people, they just can't have honest conversations about things. I mean, if you are from the southern United States and you're an atheist, you really can't be open about being an atheist in a lot of work scenarios, or else you're in danger of being fired.
So what happens when you come out of the safe space?
You're fucked.
People don't remember what you said?
I mean, what do you mean? What happens when you come out of the safe space? It's the same time. I mean, I
was going to answer you.
Okay, go ahead.
You have a place to go where you can say anything and not be judged. Well, I guess that means nobody there is of some other group that can judge you?
I mean, the goal of the safe space is that you're not being judged in that space, and that you can express yourself.
People have memories, so they will judge.
Okay, but you can't prevent that.
To me, the concept don't work, because yes, you can go someplace where you can talk and say what you want, blah blah blah. Well, there's people hearing you, so when you come out of that area, guess what?
I mean, that's not a mystery, though. You can't. No one's advocating that you defend against thought crime. I mean, that's what your objection is, like saying that we don't have free speech in the United States because I can't yell fire in a crowded movie theater.
The people that think other people's opinions.
You can't go any place and have an opinion and not be judged, period.
Okay, I mean, again, the goal is to not be judged. Obviously, that's a goal. That doesn't mean that you aren't. It's the same as the goal.
That sounds like libertarianism, and then there's reality.
How are people supposed to grow up if they don't come into other different opinions?
Well, I can actually.
Like I said, the goal of a safe space isn't to avoid. I mean, it's as if you can listen.
No, yeah, actually it is.
Uber, let Sam finish, and then you can talk.
I mean, the goal of a safe space is not to stifle what other people say. The goal of a safe space is for everyone to be able to present their opinion.
As long as they agree.
No, that's not. Again, that's a perversion of what it's supposed to be, and that's really the problem with safe spaces on campus.
Do you mean what it's supposed to be or what it is?
What it's supposed to be. When I say what it's supposed to be, that's generally what I mean.
But what is it?
What it is, in many scenarios, not all, it ends up being a place where people can avoid criticism and be rigid ideologues.
Right.
And not allow real discussion.
Like, they can ban people, like white men, they don't want in their meetings because they're white and happen to have a penis. Correct?
I mean, again, it's in practice, it's not being used. Like, in practice, that probably shouldn't be the case.
It's really funny that it's exactly opposite of what they're trying to say.
Like I said, it's not being implemented as it properly should. I'm very critical.
No, it doesn't matter what you say. Reality is what it is. And what you say and what you bring, and I don't hate you as a person, but reality is what it is. Your whole idea of...
What it is isn't what the theory says, right? I mean, like, what it is isn't what the social thought is.
No, what it is what is being seen day by day by Melissa Click getting fired and her ass gotten the hell out of her job because she's an asshole, and it is what it is.
But let me ask you,
Justice warriors are assholes. They are morons, and your ideas of safe spaces will not ever work, and it is over, and you will not get a safe space in this planet called Earth. If you want to say, I am talking now, don't you interrupt me. If you want a safe space, stay inside your house. Stay inside your house. And never go outside ever again. And that's how you have your safe space.
But Jeff, hey Jeff,
this is not a safe space.
Jeff,
I don't have your safe space. I don't need to kiss your ass. I don't need to curb my opinion because you.
Nobody is. Like, what is your fucking
point? And you will never make me. You can take your safe space. You can take. Listen to me.
Is the self-righteousness that important to you?
And shove it right up your goddamn ass.
Is feeling so self-righteous that important to you that you have to sit there and
I'm telling you that I'm done with social justice warriors, and I know.
Yeah, you're a defender of freedom of speech, Jeff. You got it.
Dead.
You are the righteous white knight of fucking freedom of speech.
No,
Jeff.
Fuck you.
Jeff.
Congratulations.
Jeff. Let me say something really quick, okay? Let me ask you a question. Okay, and it's an honest, calm question. So, would you consider your position or your whole approach to this situation a form of suppression? Because that's exactly what it seems like to me.
My approach
hold on, I'm not done yet. If you're telling an individual to remain in their house and stay silent if they don't like the way things are going, would you consider that a form of suppression?
I'm telling them that's the way it is. If they're going to tell me I can't speak my mind, then they can fuck off.
Right. You want to exclude
us. They
tell me that I
got to fuck. I'm not done talking yet. I'm not done talking yet. They tell me that if I can't express my mind that I got to fuck off, I'm going to tell them that they can fuck off just as well, and they can stay inside. Now I'm done.
Jeff, we all know you're a prophet. We can see the cross since the water stain on your ceiling.
That's what I was talking about, though. If we were to have a truly an open place of ideas, I mean, now I see people. Now this is important to understand here, when it comes to feminism and when it comes to the other side. Okay, I see a lot of people on both sides that are corrupt. All right, the way that they handle these important issues that need to be talked about, they are corrupt. You know, and people from both sides are trying to silence each other to the point where it's literally disgusting, Jeff. You know what I mean? Both
But, I mean,
sides. I'm not saying.
That's
I'm not.
precisely what he's doing, though, by
Yeah.
screaming at us and using these
Oh,
emotions.
don't use
Hey,
thought with me.
you know,
I want you
let
goddamn
Atheist finish. Both of
I'm-
you, shut up. It's
I'm-
Atheist Cast. Let him finish his fucking sentence.
And what I'm saying is, you know, let's use this hangout for example. If we were to have a cool, calm, and rational discussion in here, okay, we cannot overshout each other. If someone has something to say, let them say it, and then you can rebut, vice versa. But we ain't going to get nothing done if a bunch of people are in here shouting their mouths, because I do believe in free speech, okay? I see a lot of errors on both sides. Both sides have corrupt individuals that are going about it the wrong way, and as a direct result of that, spoiling it for the rest of everybody, because you know there are people out there that see one bad apple and right away they want to label the whole fucking tree. You know, are there good feminists out there? Sure, there are. Are there bad ones out there? Yes, there are. But not all of them think with this hive mind. You know what I mean? And it's something I think that it's very important to address and talk about. Because if we sit here and conflict with each other, butting heads, yelling and screaming at each other, we ain't going to get a fucking thing done, and we'll be ice skating uphill. That's it.
I would like to hear Paul's take on the safe space or safe zone. Just because
just like
he's older, he's been around longer than
Well,
I think all of
regardless
us.
if I've been around longer,
If he,
it's
if
real,
he
it's
is
real
older.
simple. Well, can't talk. It's real simple. I understand, have someplace you can talk about, but that doesn't protect you when you go outside of that so-called space. So what does it mean? It doesn't mean anything to me. All right?
I think like this is
Whatever
a
you
bit
said
of a
there is
false.
going to carry outside it. It's going to
Your
carry
home is your
outside.
safe space.
Yeah, but I
Gotcha.
mean, like that's a little bit of a false. Again, I mean that's missing the point of what this is. I mean, again, I'm a very big critic of what the quote-unquote social
They're
justice
so-called
warriors.
The so-called civilian theory, not scientific, civilian theory, and then there's reality of life.
Well, I mean, like we can also talk about. I mean, the first thing is that there are safe spaces. The first thing we can talk about is there are safe spaces that actually work in the principles they're supposed to be outlined. You just don't hear about those ones, of course. But the grander issue is that, I mean, you can't. People are not. There are people who use safe spaces to escape from reality, and I think that we can all agree that that's wrong. I mean, that's. I think that's obvious.
Look at the safe space you go to if you break the law.
Let Sam finish, Uber, and then you can talk, okay?
But the goal of a safe space is to be able to have is to be able to have conversations in a sensible manner that allow us that you can have conversations that you just normally can't have. It's just like if you go to, for example, the reason you go to a scientific conference, the reason I go to a conference is because I'm able to have conversations with specialists that I would not have on a daily basis. That doesn't mean that I'm shielding myself from the reality that if I started talking about my work to you guys, you'd be lost in 2 seconds just because it's highly specialized, it's highly developed. Now, you would never say I'm avoiding reality by going to a scientific conference. In the same way, I'm not avoiding reality if I go to a safe space that's run the proper way it's supposed to. And I think that that's the way that if you want to have if you want to have a criticism of these things, it's got to be a principled criticism rather than just shouting invectives.
I think that's the worst analogy for a safe space.
No, I think one of the problems I think, Sam, is a lot of people lose sight of what is important, and it's something that like I said before, does need to be addressed in so many ways. But when I see interactions between both sides, even here on YouTube, I think a lot of people don't really think about how they interact with each other, and then right away want to blame each other for what has transpired, basically. And I think that's a big problem, you know. With me, you know, I'm more than willing to have a conversation with anybody that has views that are completely opposite from mine, you know. And I'm open to that. There's a lot of people, unfortunately, that are not. And it's, you know, a concern of mine.
First of all, let me apologize. I got overheated and my temper was bad. When I see feminists trying to destroy somebody like Thunderfoot and trying to get him fired, they totally tried to destroy that man, and that was for me, that was it. I have no use for feminism, the third wave, or whatever you want to call it, but I will discuss things with people. Yeah, I'll get pissed off, but it seems to me that feminism is just a cancer on this planet. They have made fun of Thunderfoot's, his dad being, dad dying of cancer. They have tried to, you know, it's, I get so mad.
But I have to ask you this then, Jeff. Is this something that, like, let's say, a feminist of the likes of Ayaan Hirsi Ali would do?
I don't think that. I don't think that any. I'm a feminist. I want women and men to be equal. I to have equal rights. I do not understand the idea of this feminist bullshit. They argue about Batman's ass instead of talking about shit that's happening in the Middle East, about women getting beheaded and shot all the fucking time. And I don't understand this. I'm not against women. Good God, anybody that knows me, I love women, especially Russians. But I'm not going to shut my mouth just because somebody else tells me I will. I have to shut my mouth, and I'm not going to be quiet, and I'm not going to shut my mouth ever.
Okay, Jeff. No, I'm not going to say it.
What were you going to say, Paul?
No, the whole thing is, if you want to be considered the same as other people, you can't keep pointing out the differences. It's simple as that.
Yeah.
So you put a title onto a thing, you call it whatever. Already you're separating yourself out. Instead of this, everybody under the same blanket, it's real easy. Humanism. Simple. Don't have to point out differences.
Where's my safe space at? That's what I want. Where's my safe? Can I have a safe space to say anything that I want ever, all the time? No, I can't.
It's called YouTube.
Well,
no, I can't do that either.
I mean, I don't know how many times I've said this. A safe space is not supposed to be all the time. Like the best example I can give is that when I was, my fraternity, we had our own version of a safe space at the end of meetings, and I know that this for a fact that this goes with every chapter of my fraternity around the country. And it's at the time was I think the 6th or 7th biggest fraternity in the U.S. and internationally. And I mean, the idea was we could just talk about issues in our life without with just a bunch of people who understood each other and could would just empathize and listen to someone. That's not supposed to be all the time. No part of that is supposed to be all of the time. There are some people, and an alarming amount of people actually, who want that to be all the time, and that's obviously just so ridiculous. I'm very critical of it. But again, emotional invectives do not help conversation. I take it from the perspective that if I have something that I don't like, either intellectually or emotionally, I try to analyze why A, I don't like it, but B, try to understand their position as best as possible, because it might turn out that I'm wrong.
Everyone has a built-in safe space. It's called their conscience. You talk to it all day long.
And actually,
are these groups segregated all from other groups?
Unless you let them in your conscience, then yeah.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about these safe spaces. Are they only for certain people?
It depends. Like for example, there
Because
would
that's
be.
the only way. Honestly, that's about the only way it works. Because if anybody can come in, it's like there's no safe space.
No.
Okay, let's take the. Okay, so I'll give you a very concrete example of a safe space that does and should exist. Rape victims, for example, sexual assault victims.
Right.
If a bunch of women have been sexually assaulted by men and they want to be able to share and get over their experience together in sort of a group therapeutic setting, should we then allow men to go to that? If it's women who feel incredibly... And see, that's just complete idiocy, in my opinion, because
no.
These are people who want to come to who want to be in a space where it's only other women who have been victimized in this way.
So men can understand. Oh, do you understand what you're saying?
No,
I do understand what I'm saying. I would prefer it if we don't re-traumatize victims that perhaps don't want to talk about a very traumatic experience that was brought on by men.
How am I as a male? So automatically me showing up, I am traumatizing women?
Acting like that, you are. Yeah, that's very threatening to women who've been raped or abused by men, and that's why they don't want you in the meeting.
Again, we're not saying that, like, in concept that you raped them or that, but they have a right to their emotions, and this can be a very good way of them, like a group therapeutic type of experience. I mean, if you've met a rape victim, they, like, a lot of the times, they just don't want to be around anyone that remotely resembles any aspect of their rapist. Yeah, and that can be just all men, or it could be black men, or, you can't control someone who's traumatized. That's an extreme example, but I think it's a good example of when you need.
Did he just say black men? Did you just implicate black men as racist?
No, I said it could be. I said that it could be men. It could be black men. It
could be white women. Could be black women.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Women rape boys. Boys rape women. It fucking happens. It's a horrible thing.
Now, just like women, have their groups that they talk about with these important issues, and men do it too. I'm sure there are groups of men out there who have been raped, and they have their own little groups that they talk in as well. That's the way that they prefer to deal with things.
Well, something else too, it's like this. If you are, men and women do not think the same way. Women don't understand how men feel about a lot of things, just like men don't understand what it's like to be a woman.
Yeah.
Women understand other women, men understand other men. It doesn't mean that you're not for equality. It doesn't mean that you're trying to suppress anyone. But women relate to women, men relate to men. We're just different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I see no problem with that. I mean, you're just talking about someone processing an emotional trauma in the way that works for them. I mean, granted, this is an extreme example, but we can think of a variety of traumas where you want people who are going through the exact same thing as you to be the only people that are in that space with you. And I don't
like
see
when
that
they
as...
get raped?
What do you mean, like when they get raped?
Like when men get raped.
Yeah, that's fine.
Men have
a good example, yeah.
Men have just as much of a right to be in their own groups as women do.
Right, Jeff. I mean, like testicular cancer groups, right? I mean, we wouldn't say that men didn't have a right to, monopolize those groups, and I don't think that's, unreasonable to ask.
So if men have a group called, when men get raped, we should just ban all women from being in the group. That's fine with me.
Sure.
Yeah.
Women normally would not want to be in on a group like that anyway because we don't relate to the subject.
Yeah, well, some men would probably like to be in a group of women because it would empathize with you on how bad it is.
Sure, well, you can start.
You're also asking people to have a rational reaction to an emotional trauma. I mean, that's just not. I mean, we want to talk about reality. That's a reality, and that's the type of. I mean, obviously, again, I'm saying this is extreme, but it's the type of thing where you do want a restricted safe space where someone can actually talk about. That's how a safe space should be implemented.
Yeah. In private, private, not public.
Well, yeah. I mean, all safe spaces are by nature private.
As much as I laugh at the word triggered and, you know, I have to identify as a toaster, I will say, yeah, women who've been raped should have their own group. And same as what Jeff said, if, you know, a group of guys want to meet, and that's fine too. I don't see anything wrong with either of those things. It shouldn't be pointed out by anybody. You know.
Yeah. There shouldn't be there shouldn't be this strange emotional reaction to, you know, someone just, you know, this strange emotional reaction, rather than there are legitimate criticisms, like very good cutting criticisms of,
why wouldn't
you know,
you
the
think
way
there
that
would be
a lot of these
emotional reactions?
I mean, I'm sorry, but do I have to point out the obvious? I mean, we had a lot of yelling going on just a second ago.
I mean, why wouldn't you, when you're talking about this subject, why wouldn't you think there would be an emotional reaction?
No, I didn't. What I just said was there shouldn't be. We should strive not to have. We should strive to be, you know, oddly enough, be rational, right? Like, we should strive to.
Wait. How can I not? See, this is what kills me, man. This is what kills me, and respect for you, but I have been told from my 40-plus years of life to express my emotions, and now you're telling me not to express my emotions.
That's not what I said.
No, you
I'm
mean
I'm not saying you.
It's a ridiculous straw man to try to dismiss the whole thing. It's ridiculous.
I didn't say you. I did not mention you. I have been told by other people. For my life, I've been told not to express my emotions. I didn't say you said that. Other people. And when I do,
but that's not even related to what I'm saying.
It is very related, because you're telling me I can't be. Now I'm being told that I can't be emotional.
No, it's just that you don't have to be so aggressive with it, for one thing.
Why can't I be aggressive?
Because not everybody wants to converse.
Jeff, you could have let me finish my fucking sentence.
Well, I don't care if you like how I express my feelings or not. I don't have to.
Because everybody here is trying to have a
your approval of my opinions or my expressions, I don't need your approval.
But you know what? On the same token, though, I don't have to listen to your rant if I don't want to.
Exactly, and I don't need a safe space from you.
Well, here's the thing, Jeff, and this is like, I want you to take this, you know, not insultingly, but if you want to have a constructive, you know, rational conversation, perhaps emotional invective is not the way. You'll notice that, like, I really haven't raised my voice. I've tried to treat everything fairly. I've criticized all sides of every issue and outlined, I think, a very rational case for why we should have safe spaces, but also why that concept has also been incredibly abused in, you know, the U.S. university system. I mean, I think that that's way more productive if we want to actually move forward rather than, you know, having an immediate emotional reaction. I think it's, you know, if I was, let's say, you know, and again, I'm bringing this back to science because that's what I do for a living. If I was to go to a conference and someone said something that I disagreed with as a theoretical implication of my field, and I just started screaming invectives at them, I mean, I would rightly be asked to leave because I can't have a sensible conversation.
Exactly.
I'm not saying you can't express your emotions. I'm just saying you can't expect a sensible conversation with the way that you scream at people about this and react 100% emotionally.
Well, let me be honest with you. I have PTSD. I had an accident, and I have PTSD pretty bad. And now I find that when I'm around someone who, when they disagree with what I think or what I say or an opinion, and they start getting a little worked up and a little more aggressive, it triggers my anxiety, and I don't want to be around it. And you don't realize you're doing that until you've had to deal with that, or you deal with a violent situation or someone harming you, and that's what we're trying to tell you. It's not that we're trying to suppress what you say, but you don't understand that sometimes the way you come off threatens other people.
Ravens, you're okay to go out in public, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to, like, freeze and just get lost in the woods because somebody says something.
No,
Okay,
no,
so-
it's not
all
like
right,
that.
well, I'm not going to sit here and say what Jeff's thinking, but this is, when I hear of it, this is what I see. It's like, there's, you know, the majority of people that say that stuff, it's No, you really don't need that. You're not really freaking out. You just don't want to put up with anything you don't want to hear.
Well, and it's not really so much that. It's just I like to laugh. I like to have a good time. I like to have good conversation,
Sam
and I
said the
don't.
same kind of thing.
I don't like to be yelled at just because I don't agree with you.
I wasn't yelling. I'm sorry.
No, no, no. I'm not saying that you. I shouldn't use that word. I'm just saying when anyone starts, well, you disagree with me. Well, no, you're wrong, or no, but you're not hearing what I'm saying. I am hearing what you're saying. I just don't agree with you.
And I want to echo something that Sam said a while back when he was talking. How he wants to calmly approach a discussion even if they disagree, because there is a strong possibility that he might be wrong, right? And that's the way that I am. I had a question, I had concerns that I was talking about when I asked John F. McDrop out those questions, and Sam took it upon himself to approach me in a good, rational way, and talk about these things, and I have to stand corrected on a few issues. So the bad thing about conversations nowadays is a lot of people really lose sight of what is important in any issue that needs to be discussed. And the problem that I see is a lot of people are not open to corrections. They're not open to having a couple of things corrected in their position. And to me, I think that's extremely a problem. If I say something wrong, and this goes for any of you on the panel, if I say something wrong, or if I say something that is totally way out of line, as far as the discussion is concerned, I expect you guys to stand up and correct me. Nothing less. Because why? Because that gives me an opportunity to learn and to have an actual dialogue, and that is important to me.
That kind of reminds me of what I was saying in this group chat area really earlier on, when I said I think disagreeing should be allowed because it allows us to learn and move on from that situation and go on to the next problem.
Yeah, and I think it'd be okay if people, still disagree at the end of a discussion, but during that discussion, a rational and calm approach would be more appropriate.
Well, again, I have to apologize. I get heated. I'm a passionate person, and
yeah, and I completely understand that, Jeff. I'm not taking that away from you.
Yeah, but if people, I don't want to come across that I'm hating anybody. I don't hate a damn person in this chat room or anybody. I disagree with a lot of people, and I'm a loudmouth son of a bitch, but it's not about hate. It's just my opinion, and if I said anything that anybody took out of hate, out of hatred, it's not because of you. It was because of me and the way that I talked, and that's all I got to say.
I thought you were in the preacher character the whole time.
No, that was reality.
I was just fucking with you, man. I was just bad joke. Sorry.
And that's why I think it's extremely healthy to have ideas that are to be exchanged in a conversation. Because people are able to learn and possibly correct their position on a few things, and it's something that is always positive that comes out of a discussion.
And the quiet atheist just smashed the shit out of all the fucking walls for the safe spaces.
But if, like, say for example, if there's a group of women who got an abortion, okay, and they were feeling specific things that only affected them on a personal level when it comes to abortion, and they wanted to have their own separate groups to talk about that, let them. How are they going to talk to a man about abortion when a man has no fucking idea what an abortion is or how it feels? emotionally, you know.
Exactly.
And it's not going to come to any type of a conclusion at all. You know, a man's not going to be able to learn anything as far as an abortion is concerned on a personal level. Sure, it might affect them in a situation like that, but how can they truly have a discussion, you know, because a woman bonds with her baby or she does not bond with her baby, but either way, it's her choice to do what she does, you know, and it is what it is. We cannot connect with certain things that women can, you know, connect with when it comes to them having discussions with each other. You know, it's not possible to do that.
Well, I don't want to come across. I think I really come across as a complete asshole, as I do so many times. I would never. Yeah, if women want to get into a group and then talk about abortion, well, absolutely, I would not. I wouldn't want to be present. I'm just, you know, but when it comes to the safe spaces out in public, like in the street.
Yeah.
And if you want a safe space out in public in the street, you're shit out of luck. All I'm saying is that's not going to happen. If you want to have a private group to talk about things, that's awesome, and I support you for that.
Yeah.
No one thinks you're an asshole for that, Jeff. And yeah, if they're out on the street, then yeah, they're gonna get ridiculed. And
just like this though, and let me bring up another example. You get a group of individuals that have been attacked and mauled by dogs, right? And they want to get into a group and talk about these dogs or talk about the problems with rabid animals or whatnot, whatever the case might be. Now, if an individual comes to one of these meetings with a dog, how do you think those people are going to feel?
Like shit.
You know what I mean?
It would be wrong.
It's not gonna make them feel comfortable, obviously.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's part of the problem why these discussions are so difficult for us is because we agree on so many of the main issues of these problems, right? I mean, we really do agree. Yeah, and I think that's it. I mean, people appropriate the term, and it becomes this symbol, and it quickly becomes a straw man into which everybody can sort of grasp onto, and it becomes very easy to sort of quantify everything as that. And I don't know, it does obscure the issue, and so I think it's perfectly reasonable
actually,
sometimes to argue about it.
Yeah, John, there was a really great debate that I went to at my school, and it wasn't even a debate, it was just sort of like a circling around of talking about different issues, kind of like this Google Hangout. And it was between Sheriff Adrian Garcia and a few liberal arts professors, as well as, you know, just people of very differentiating opinions. The only two buzzwords they brought up were Islamophobia and Trump, and they left everything else out of it. And they were able to have a discussion about Black Lives Matter without even saying the words Black Lives Matter. They were able to have a good conversation about the whole safe spaces, the issue on several college campuses, without saying the word safe space. But I have a feeling that if they said those words, the crowd would have gone nuts.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this stuff has emotive value, right? Like these words really do have this emotional punch that we sort of attribute to them based on our, you know, sort of where we come from. And I think it is difficult to really get over those things that are attached to those words, even when we're trying to discuss it rationally and we're really focusing on it.
So,
well,
can I ask one question?
Nobody ever said that
I
I
have
was
to step
rational.
out. Jeff,
No,
I'm sorry. I got to leave in a minute. I just want to ask one question to whoever wants to answer. John, maybe Sam, whoever else wants to chime in. What did you think of that fuck hate commercial?
Garbage.
I didn't see it, so
I haven't
don't
seen
really
it.
watch
No.
TV.
No, it's
Is it on?
plenty all
Yeah.
over the internet.
I have an ad block software on here.
It's a feminist commercial. It's not even a commercial. It's just exploiting children, getting a bunch of 8-year-olds to maybe 12-year-olds dress up in little princess outfits, saying "fuck this, fuck that, fuck everything" with parroting feminist propaganda, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I think I did see that a couple years ago. I mean, it's problematic talking to children with that, or using children with that sort of language is sort of, I think, definitely frowned upon in society. But I mean, in the long run, I actually did sort of agree with the overall message that, it really should be less frowned upon. And I don't know, I'm kind of surprised you guys had a problem with it like that. I felt like it was more about freedom of speech and women taking charge of that idea rather than.
I saw it as more of child abuse.
Well, I don't think so, right? Like I don't really see a.
You're gonna tell me 8-year-old kids know what rape is?
Hold on, Uber. Let John finish.
Yeah, but I in some ways I do think that 8-year-olds know what rape is, right? I mean, there are definitely 8-year-olds who know what rape is, and I don't want to undermine the fact that majority don't, or that sort of putting children in that place is in fact frowned upon. But it's not like it's beyond the scope, and I did actually kind of sympathize with.
I'll rephrase the question. I'm sorry. You don't think it was wrong of the parents of the 8-year-olds and 12-year-olds to put the idea of what rape is in their daughters' heads at 8 and 12-year-olds before they probably even know what sex is?
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry. Like I don't think they don't know what sex is, and I don't think that putting an idea in a child's head is necessarily an abusive thing, right? Unless it's unwarranted and sort of completely derogatory or detrimental.
I think kids have the right to learn and understand things. I just think that it needs to go a little slower, though. We need to learn at a slow pace, not a fast pace, because the faster it goes, the more overwhelming it is, and the more likely we are to have trauma.
By putting an 8-year-old on screen saying "fuck Trump."
Well, I think some kids will
I'm not
like
trying to defend. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to defend the parents for their actions or say that that's what I would do with my child. But I don't think. I find it odd that you guys find that that's a step too far. That's what should be censored, or that's what should be.
I didn't say it should be censored.
Right? I don't think that's
never said it should be censored.
Well, then I'm curious why we're having the conversation, right? Like, I mean,
I asked you what you thought about it.
It's not something I would do with my child, but I think
put words in my mouth. Something to do with after you pull them out of your ass.
No, but I think it's not something I do with my child, and I don't think. But I am sympathetic to the attitude.
I asked you what you thought about it.
Yeah.
I
think that's the response.
In my opinion, I think that kids should not be involved in politics of any kind at 8 because they're 8. They should be being children. They should be outside playing. They should be worried about kid things and not adult things that they are not old enough to be able to understand or handle right now.
Thank you.
I agree, but the only thing that I have to take a kink out of is that we should at least be able to get prepared for all of that, due to the fact that we are eventually going to become adults as well. So we need to get prepared as well.
Who are you going to get prepared by?
Anyone who's willing to, I guess.
Oh my God.
I mean, society does prepare us, right? I mean, it's never simply just our friends or our family.
Yeah, but who is going to the young lady? What media or what group of people do you look towards to prepare you to being an adult?
Well, really, it's ultimately the parents. It's the parenting. There's good parents and there's bad parents. There's you know.
I was talking to the other young lady there.
Hey, I'm not a young lady. God.
All right, you old woman. Who the hell are you? Okay, all right, old woman. Who do you look to mold you and shape your opinions?
I think for myself.
Oh God.
What?
The other one.
He's
I
talking
think you're
to
mistaken.
me.
Jeff, seriously.
Yes. What's the young lady's name that doesn't want to
David? Her name is David, Jeff?
Yeah, her
I'm
name is
looking
David.
Apologies. I don't know. I'm an idiot. I'm just trying to help you.
Oh, this should be good.
All right. Who do you look forward to? You, not the other person. Who do you look forward to molding your thoughts?
Who do I look forward to teach me? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Well, I would have to say mostly my parents are always an adult figure that I really can connect with and have a conversation with about it and be able to understand.
Awesome. And what as far as the news media, how do they shape your thoughts?
The news and media, well, they certainly do affect my thoughts, but I still have my own thoughts, and they're not going to change those thoughts at all.
Good answer. I mean, I keep hearing Jeff say, mold your thoughts. I mean, Jeff, you can make your faces all you want to, but I'm just wondering where this term molding someone's thoughts are.
Yes, when you constantly watch a television program, MSNBC, Fox News, CBS, ABC, they will have an influence on you. And I was simply asking you a question.
I don't have that problem, so I can't answer that.
I wasn't asking you in the first place.
You're an asshole, Jeff. You don't
Yes,
like women
I
too
am.
much, do
Yeah,
you?
it's not really.
You really don't like women.
I'm an asshole? Oh,
You like talking down to women. I mean, that's all
I'm
you've
an
done
asshole.
here is run your mouth and yell, and you don't like people's opinions, so therefore you make your
Yes, I
faces.
do enjoy people's
have your
opinions. You just called me an asshole.
You are
I
an
was after-
asshole.
Okay,
I'm an
fine.
asshole. I can admit it, but you're being an asshole and won't admit it. So, hey.
You know, when I'm an asshole, you'll know it.
I do know it. I've seen you in
I
action.
mean, anyone who's listening to you talk during this conversation knows it, Jeff.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm a prick, but I'm self-aware about it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm a prick, but I'm a prick.
Well,
I'm
deal with
not
it.
sorry. Y'all can go fuck yourselves. But
Here's your safe space.
Fucking safe. You all can fuck yourselves.
Jeff
You can
needs
all
a
go
timeout.
fuck yourself.
Here's when.
Sam sounds like
here's
finite Atticus.
I'm not.
Here's the idea: when you ask an honest question, the other side doesn't like it, and they attack you.
No,
And
you
I
just
got,
don't like.
I just got ridiculed a few minutes earlier for yelling, and now you guys are
Oh,
berating.
God forbid,
Jeff,
when
you
you
kind
do
of
the
been a
same,
prick.
God forbid you're consistent and not a hypocrite,
Such a victim.
Who's
Such
the
a victim.
hypocrite? Who's the
It's
hypocrite? I'm not a victim. None of you. I don't give a damn
No,
what
Jeff, but you've been kind of a prick all night, and people
Look
get
at
shit.
Well, I mean, this is.
I asked the young lady a question.
I've been a
without-
prick myself.
I asked the young lady
complain
a
about an
question.
emotional. You
I
cannot
asked the young lady a
complain
question without any hate.
Bring up a question.
No,
and
thank
discussion.
God.
Yes, it may be aggravating, but still, at least he's doing something.
Hey, David, what particular news channel do you watch, if any?
I watch my local news channel, which don't really have any opinions of theirs in it. It just states certain facts of what's going on.
Do you
and
watch
lets
like?
you decide.
Do you watch something like CNN or Fox News or anything like that?
No, I don't watch any of the big networks.
Oh, okay.
That's a good play.
Okay.
State-run TV.
Because big networks always have an agenda when it comes to important issues. Why? Because they are concerned about ratings. They are concerned
About sponsors.
Yeah, they're concerned about money. And a lot of these places are willing to twist and distort things to meet their narrative so that they can achieve their goals. Now, is that wrong? Certainly it is. But to get them to actually admit it, no, they won't.
Nobody got time for that shit.
That's right.
Yep. And that's why whenever you're ready to do so, take a look at one of those news channels, David, and see what you can get from them. See what their views are on certain issues, And if you have concerns about something, the bottom line is to look up the information for yourself and come up with your own conclusion.
Yeah, and that's what I tend to do sometimes when I accidentally go on to one of them and hear something.
Yeah.
It happened a few times when I'm watching certain shows that are on the same channel as one of those big news networks.
And always remember one thing: the first step in solving a problem is recognizing that there is one.
And never trust anybody over 30.
Oh, you can trust people over 30. Just, don't trust, certain
Just
people.
not Jeff.
Yeah.
You can trust them, just don't give them any certain information, such as where you live. Oh my God.
No, it would be frightening. I mean, my
dear.
girlfriend is over 30, so I mean that might be useful advice, but don't trust anyone.
Don't trust just anyone. They have to earn your trust and your respect.
David, don't trust Jeff.
No, me, I'm awful. I'm a mean, hateful bastard.
I don't trust him, nor do I truly trust any of you. I'm actually taking in all your sorry, I'm kind of tired right now, so I can't say stuff right. But I'm taking in
Tried
your
after a
opinions.
fifth of vodka.
And
Don't encourage underage drinking.
Don't do
I'm out later.
I'm not an idiot. I won't do any of those.
Where are you from?
Not
Jesus
saying.
Christ, really?
No, not saying.
Are you
Don't
grooming
answer that.
this child?
Don't answer
I feel like Jeff. I feel like you got to shave that mustache before you start.
Yeah, I
asking.
got shit.
You remind me of this one character in Prison Break.
Where are you from?
How do you change somebody's profile picture?
Jeff is like, what's
I
your
know a
address?
picture I'm going to use.
What is your street
It's a certain
number?
Just kind of
That
creepy.
makes
Just
you
saying.
a little more like a rapist.
I didn't say that at all. Anyways, good night, all. It was good chatting you. I have
Good
fun.
night, Uber.
Good night,
And
Uber.
good luck, Jeff. Stop being such a dick to people so much. I'll try to.
If I did, it wouldn't be any fun.
Well, just do it. Make a fucking channel. Do it in that. You sound just like Ray Comfort, for fuck's sake.
Oh, bastard.
Don't say that just because of the mustache.
Eat my banana, motherfucker.
Whatever happened to like good, like strong mustaches? When did the mustache
the porn
get so
industry.
fucked up?
Well, I don't like mustaches. I shave mine off. Fuck that.
Yeah, you're Canadian. Doesn't matter.
I don't like mustaches. I've never have and I never will.
I like them.
I can't really grow a mustache. My face just doesn't really support that shape, and my girlfriend gets annoyed by my facial hair, so it tickles her. So I can't, she's really hot, so I'm not gonna
please.
about it.
It tickles her.
Yeah, tickles her.
I will not go into any more detail.
Nope. Leaving that one alone.
And I'm an asshole? Really?
I'm not an asshole. I shaved.
Not you. Never mind.
Who is this TJ Kirk guy?
He's not Canadian. I don't know.
TJ Kirk is the amazing atheist.
No, he's not. The amazing atheist wouldn't come to my channel.
You never know. He may be trolling. The
You know,
depths
a
of
few years
humanity.
ago, he probably come in guns blazing.
No, he would.
Yelling left and right.
He wouldn't come. Speak up, TJ Kirk.
Actually, John, my dad has a funny story. One of the best stories he tells about that idea, which was my dad had a beard after he got out of college, and he lived in Hilton Head for a few years in South Carolina, or I don't know if it's North Carolina. He went to school at Duke, and he had a beard at the time, and he was drunk. My dad was a bartender for a couple years, and he was drunk, and he was talking to some guy, big guy, and apparently he was a former University of Alabama running back and a current like Air Force Special Forces guy that happened to be stationed nearby. And the guy goes, I hate you. You think you're so cool. My dad was being a, fucking jackass with, just being a wise ass, and of course that's where I get it from. And he just goes, I don't like you, your stupid beard. You think you're better than me? And my dad goes, I have this beard. Is your mother likes the way it tickles her thighs? And the guy, and he nearly got into a fist fight with the guy. And the guy goes, I'm Special Forces. I'm a former, All-American linebacker. He goes, thank you for telling me that. I retract all of my former comments.
Oh shit.
Well, I must say that I hate every last one of you equally. And
oh, Jeff, I hate you more than the rest of the people here.
Awesome.
Let's be.
That's
No, I'm
pretty
kidding.
awesome, man.
I'm
Honestly,
messing
while
with
the
you.
arguments were going on here, I was having a wonderful conversation with a guy named Stan in the chat. We subbed to each other.
Oh yeah.
Nice guy.
John, did you see my?
Back.
I know John F. McDropouts on, but the Quiet Atheist. Did you see my my hangout earlier today where me and Drag went through Rocket Ronnie's new website?
Yes, I did, and I extremely enjoyed myself.
Rocket Ronnie has a website?
Yes, he does.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
he does.
I enjoyed all the nonsense, all the punctuation errors, everything.
It was bad.
And
Yeah.
you guys call me an asshole. That's not fair.
I got a kick out of it.
It's like literally like his writing is unreadable. Like it's like I tried to be as charitable as possible, and I only have so much patience before it's just I hit that point of just fuck this.
I honestly thought, when you guys were reviewing that website, I honestly thought, what the fuck is he smoking? I want some.
He's not even a redneck. He shouldn't be that stupid. Fucking hell.
Well, I was really surprised he didn't just copy paste from some other creationist or ID website, right? Like it seemed like he really did attempt to get all of his thoughts down on that website. So in that way, I think it is valuable that we can read it all. But man, is it ever a mess? Man, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, he's not exactly the. No one ever accused Rocket Ronnie of being capable of dying of brain fever, as my dad likes to say.
No, he's a bigger idiot than I am, and that's scary.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm taller.
Let that be on record.
By no means tall. That's.
Let that be on record. He's a bigger idiot than I am.
Yeah.
Thanks for agreeing. Fucking hell. And they're like, yeah, he is.
No, I have to admit though, when I saw that though, Sam, god dang, and I know it probably wasn't copy and paste, because if it was actually copy and paste, the punctuation and everything would be good.
It's like G-Man arguing anything scientific, and he's admitted to having 1 year of college.
I don't think he went to college.
Who, G-Man?
Yeah, well, I don't think he went to college, but he has openly admitted to having 1 year of college. And
I mean, you don't have to do well to stay in college for 1 year.
Exactly. This is why I don't go into
the second year. That's
why I don't get into the great debate. I just open my mouth and speak and yell at people randomly. Because I don't have the brains to come out of the fucking rain. And G-Man's the intelligence of the world on the Bible and God.
Well, G-Man believes in magic safes that just fall in his lap.
I wish I could find one. I've been looking for years.
No, well, that's because you don't believe, Jeff. You gotta believe.
Let me get my Bible, you rat bastard, evil goddamn atheist scum sucking sons of bitches.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
It says right here in Luke 25:13, you will believe in... Shut up.
What the fuck? So what's up, Raven?
Went to a concert last night.
Well, right on.
Saw
Raven.
Drowning Pool.
Raven, you sound like a redneck.
Fuck you, Jeff. Anyway.
Thank you very goddamn much. That's a compliment from where I come from in Biloxi, Mississippi.
You know, it's kind of funny people like you make fun of Southerners, but we're always the first place you think of when your ass wants to retire somewhere warm.
You son of a bitch, I live here. Jesus
To be
Christ,
fair,
I live in
I
Biloxi.
live in Houston, Texas. If I retire, I'd like it to be in Seattle.
Oh, it's too cold.
Yeah, I like the cold.
Oof, not me.
Yeah, I like the cold myself too, but you know, the only thing I don't like about Texas, where I'm at, is the fact that it gets extremely hot in the fucking summer, man.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say Texans.
No, Texans.
Oh yeah, the only thing that sucks about Texas is a lot of Texans there, but never mind. I didn't say that.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, fuck you, Jeff.
May you get raped by a pack of rabid wolves.
Nobody wants to rape Jeff.
Why?
No,
Why?
look, I live in Mississippi. I'm gonna go out the door tonight and contact my sheep. So fuck all y'all.
No thanks.
No.
I'll pass.
I have to decline that offer.
I'll pass.
I'm spoken for.
Bitches just don't want to rape me. Sluts.
Ugh.
I like taste a little bit of throw up in my mouth.
Yeah, me
Jesus.
too. Me too. Where's the Prilosec?
Prilosec. God damn.
You need some of this. That's what you need. Some cracker in you. You need a cracker in you.
Yeah, 'cause everything tastes good with crackers.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, crackers are alright. I eat them with a lot of food. Man, what a fucking hangout, right, guys? Full of yelling and fucking screaming and cussing, all the good shit.
I never yell. Total lies.
And the one bystander.
Well, now, David, if you want to come in future hangouts of mine, you're more than welcome to, but you have to realize that this is going to be an occurrence every once in a while. There are people going to yell and scream, so hopefully you can be patient.
Oh, I'm used to it. It's practically been in my life for a long time. I mean, screaming and stuff like that, yeah, I'm used to that.
See, David, this is why you need to do your homework and go to college so that you're not like us, 30s, 40s, 50s, in a fucking hangout talking about a bunch of shit no one cares about.
It's
do
true,
your homework.
David.
Fine, I plan on going to college.
Be someone someday.
Yes, don't be us.
That's right.
This whole
Be me, I'm awesome, but that's that's definitely.
We have wasted our lives.
Yes, we have.
This whole hangout should be why other
Speak for
people in other
yourself.
countries should get an education, because if not, you'll end up like me. So get an education, please.
Yeah, I would definitely get an education.
Thank you. I've helped you out in so many ways now. Thank you. I'm just going to die.
Get an education so you don't have to live in Mississippi.
Exactly.
Do your homework.
Yep. With me, I just, have a high school diploma. Some of the people on the panel now have education that far exceeds my own, so, that's okay.
For me, I have a GED. I'm currently in college.
Yeah.
Community college, to be fair.
I went outside yesterday.
I went outside yesterday.
Just saying. I mean, I do what I can do. Shit.
I went outside yesterday.
Yeah, I did. I went outside and looked at my dog, and he was still alive, and my truck was still there. So, hell, that's my education.
I tell you what's funny. Jeff only talks like that on the computer because he knows if he went outside and talked about the rednecks like that to their face, I'd kick the shit out of him. Just saying.
Oh, hell, they do it all the time.
I would too.
No, you wouldn't. I'd like it too much.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's single, ladies. He's single. Wonder why.
Masochist in the morning, quiet
Yeah.
atheist.
Chronicles of Neil.
The Chronicles of Neil.
Should be the Chronicles of Jeff.
Oh yeah, no, it's actually part of an audio book story thing I'm going to be reading for my channel. That's going to be the thumbnail for it. It was written on 4chan by an anonymous person, and it's about a mentally challenged 5th grader named Neil who has the ability to control other mentally challenged people and send them into a frenzied panic with a special type of roar.
That's my dad.
Where do you want to go to college, David?
TJ guy is. He just came in and out again.
Well, when they asked me who TJ was, the reason I said the Amazing Atheist was because that is the Amazing Atheist's name.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, I listened to his appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience. It was awful. He is one of the most boring human beings.
Oh, I watched I watched TJ on the Joe Rogan Experience. Yep.
I did turn it off after an hour. I wanted to give him a chance because, like, even though I don't like him, like, I want to see a YouTuber, you know, do well on the Joe Rogan Experience. It's one of my favorite podcasts, and he did not. That was awful.
Yeah.
He's a very boring man.
I watched, I think, about an hour of it. I'm wanting to see, but then that was it.
It was horrible. No, like it was.
Yeah.
He's just not an entertaining person.
And
what do you guys think about what is it, Juranism, the flat earther guy?
I think that if you believe the Earth is flat, you're just so far gone.
You know how much money, you know how much money that bastard makes a month?
How much?
Like over $400 a month he makes on YouTube.
That's not. Wow. I mean, that's in the scheme of things. That's not a lot of money.
That's not really. That's like $100 to save every month, and at least $300 to pay your bills.
Yeah, but
that's if he lives alone.
Don't you think it's kind of insane that you can say the Earth is flat constantly and make money off of it?
I know a lot of people.
I mean, plenty of people make money saying ridiculous things.
Yep. Yeah. I know a lot of people right now on YouTube that make upwards of millions of dollars every year, you know, and they say ridiculous shit.
Yep.
I mean, Thunderfoot makes a ton of money, and I mean, his content has been pretty shitty for the past few years.
You know, when it comes to science, I can't speak anything in regards to Thunderfoot because I don't know science that well to be able to criticize what someone's talking about. So I just keep my mouth shut. You know.
I mean, when he talks about biochemistry, he's good.
Yeah.
And he talks about biology, he's pretty good. Other than that subject, he's just not a very well developed thinker, and he seems to be proud of that fact.
Yes, he is.
Just like the only interaction couple of interactions I should say, that I've seen Thunderfoot in was when he had that discussion with Ray Comfort. I saw that on YouTube. I saw a discussion that he had with Venom Fang X years ago.
That was epic.
You know, and a couple of those, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, the Ray Comfort discussion was pretty awful. He's just not a good public speaker, is the issue. I mean, I don't think that it's because he doesn't have the knowledge to make Ray Comfort look like a moron. He's just not a good public speaker.
Yeah. Why is he not a good speaker?
Because he's not good at speaking off the cuff. I mean, I'm describing an attribute. I don't really know if there's a why that. I'm just describing. He stutters a lot. He doesn't think of good explanations on the fly, and he kind of repeats himself a lot. And he just doesn't answer questions well.
So, do you think that Thunderfoot has a large following of viewers because he's that stupid?
I mean, being smart and having a lot of followers is not the same thing. I think The Amazing Atheist is a moron, but he has a ton of followers. So, I mean, he's a good video maker. He's a smart guy. And, I mean, just because he's a biochemist doesn't mean he's educated on anything else. Like, very clearly when it comes to civics and social science, Thunderfoot has no fucking clue what he's talking about. That's fairly blatant. So I think he's a smart guy. That doesn't make him a good public speaker, though.
Yeah. That's why I never, talk about science on my channel. I don't know shit. Well, I know a little bit, but not enough to make any difference.
He's very good at explaining a lot of science. Like, I'm not like, the things that he's not good at are the things that he's really not good at are more like social sciences. Which, look, I'm not going to criticize him for that because, I think it's been done to death, and also, it's just kind of, it's kind of boring to just talk about. He would benefit a lot from, if he had taken, a politics or political, for instance, when he was talking about Islam, if he took a politics or a political history course, that would really help him a lot.
What did he say about Islam you just disagree with?
The way that when he talks about the Middle East, he talks about it as if Islam is the reason that the Middle East is behind, and it's. I don't want to say it's not a reason, but it's way more complex than that.
But could that not be true?
Anything. What do you mean by that? Could that not be true?
Could it not be true that Islam is why the Middle East is knee-deep in shit because of their religious beliefs in Islam?
Well, in the sense that anything is possible, yes. It's very possible that the Earth is flat by the same token.
What is your opinion about Islam in the Middle East?
I think it's much more complex than just Islam is the reason the Middle East is behind. To simplistically say that Islam is the reason that the Middle East is behind is to overlook a lot of aspects of Middle Eastern history. For one thing, I would say that it's a contributing factor, but it's only one factor. And I don't even think it's the major factor.
What would be the major factor?
So are you familiar with what a rentier state is?
Negative.
Okay, so a rentier state is a concept from comparative politics, which basically says that a state it's the type of state where it's really rich in natural resources, so it doesn't develop any industry, and it doesn't develop its people. And so what you have is you have a very rich state, but they still have all of the characteristics of a poor state, because they haven't developed any of their industries or any of the things that allow a country to advance. That's a very this is a general observation, which is that rentier states tend to be totalitarian and tend to be regressive. And in the Middle East, you have a plethora of rentier states. So that would be one example. Another big thing that screwed up the Middle East is just historically. Is that it was the first place where humans were really able to flourish due to the climate there, but people just over-farmed the crap out of it, so it's a very infertile place because, humans over-farmed the crap out of it. So ultimately, that explains a lot of the development of why it fell behind, because it just couldn't sustain a population. And then you have right after World War I, when everyone divided up, when England and France mainly just divided up the Middle East according to arbitrary lines. And so you have, sort of warring factions and artificial countries and borders that don't really make sense. So you combine those things, I think those are the majority. And then, you also have an environment where, you have an environment that encourages, totalitarian states. And so I think it's a combination of all of those things. But
yeah, I'd have to agree with you on the point that you made. What is the point of making a nation or out of three people that hate each other's guts? The Kurds, the Sunnis, and the Shias. that was a tremendous fuck up.
I mean, it's the entire region, though, is completely artificial borders. So it doesn't exactly make too much sense for it really just does not make much sense to have countries that really aren't unified around nations. I mean, they're not unified around nations. They're, it's still largely tribal, so you don't have a true nation. You don't have people that feel like they're, you don't have a lot of people that feel like they're Afghani, for instance. You have a lot of people that feel like they're Pashtun or, whatever ethnicity. There are a lot of ethnicities because the Middle East is incredibly diverse.
Well, this is where I agree on the left. It was insane to for us to so-called use the hashtags liberate Iraq. Nobody wanted to liberate them. I don't know if I should say this. So, in my opinion, Saddam Hussein kept shit in check.
I mean, it's more complicated than that, in my opinion.
Yeah, but he did. Where was ISIS before Saddam?
Well, they were still active, but they were being kept at bay. And by kept at bay, I mean sort of barely. Saddam's that would get into a large argument of whether organized atrocities are better or chaotic atrocities are better.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Saddam was a great human being. Please don't get me wrong on that.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not saying that you're saying that. I'm just saying that would be essentially the very, very long and drawn out concept. I don't really know where we would get of chaos versus order debate.
Well, here's my thoughts on it. That we got rid of Saddam. The United States government got rid of one bastard, and now we have 10,000 bastards in his place. It was poor thinking, it was stupidity, it was insanity that we sent our kids to go in. You understand what I'm trying to say here?
Yeah, it goes back to an episode of the Rubin Report with Dave Rubin. He had an ex-CIA agent on, and they were talking about what created ISIS. Now, the way the CIA agent described it is that it was a three-way parenthood between the geopolitical policies in the region, as well as the religion of Islam and the intervention of the U.S.
Yeah, but maybe I'm just too simple of a human being, but it seems to me that all this shit didn't happen until after the liberation or invasion of Iraq happened, and we sent our kids and our sons and daughters to go and fight for fucking nothing, and now all of a sudden we have to go again and go into Iraq and kill ISIS that we created. We supported Saddam Hussein, and people on the left will love me for this. People on the right will hate my guts, but I don't. Why did we support Saddam Hussein in the first fucking place?
Oil.
Yep, we did the things that we did to protect our interests. That's why we went over there in the first place. It wasn't to retrieve these alleged weapons of mass destruction or anything like that. It was because of the oil, the money, that was involved with this.
Fuck, man.
Despite the fact that, now you guys can correct me if I'm wrong on this, but despite the fact that we probably have enough oil in our own country to sustain ourselves, yet we still went over there for bullshit reasons that could have never been proved to begin with, and that was it. It's just for oil, I think.
I don't even know if it was for oil. I don't buy into that argument, but that's fine that you do. But at the end of the day, it was a fail, a goddamn fail, man.
Well, you look at Dick Cheney, and this is a person who owns companies that make money off of cleaning up after war zones, and that it's just supposed to be a coincidence with, and Yeah, it does get very complex because I have heard arguments that were pro the Bush administration going in, and by that I don't mean pro the Iraq War. I've heard arguments that are understandably making it look like to the president that there were actual weapons of mass destructions. The head of the CIA, I believe, at the time was the one advising that they invade Iraq, and it gets into a lot of different areas that my brain is too fried to remember.
Well, it makes me sick. I mean, I'm in Biloxi, and we have Keesler Air Force Base down here. We have people in the military all over the place, and people will say that I'm anti-USA or anti-government or anti-military, I should say, and I go online and I watch videos of the fight in Fallujah. Our kids busted their asses and got their fucking brains shot out and died and got murdered and killed. And now I'm asking for what? And it burns my ass. It really does. I got, what's the fucking point, man? I don't trust none of these. I know a lot of you are, on the left and you love Obama and a lot, and that's fine, but I don't trust none of these son of a bitches anymore.
Jeff, I'm just going to offer this as a piece of advice, is you need to do a better job of not assuming what other people are going to say.
Yep, exactly.
You don't respond to what people actually say. You already sort of have worked out the conversation in your own head.
Well, I apologize for that. It's just, I'll work on that. I should not have said you people.
I mean, you have no idea what my view on the Obama. I mean, I could be a libertarian for all you know. I mean,
you're right. I'm sorry. I should not say you people, and that. It's just for me. It hurts, man. When my sister going over there in the sand fucking pit, and she serves meals to her kids and to people that fucking she'll never see again, and it's for nothing. But I'm learning. I'll try, and I don't mean to insult anybody. I'm an asshole.
Yeah, for me, I did like Obama in the beginning. I did. But I think a lot of people did as well. But over time, it's just, I don't know, man. He changed a lot of people's minds, on a lot of things. And people don't like him anymore, and rightfully so,
He's a politician.
Yep.
Trump is the white Obama.
That is just complete nonsense. That's the most idiotic thing I've heard out of your mouth.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
I agree.
Well, when Trump promises this and promises that, and he will promise everything. He's going to build the wall and make the Mexicans pay for it. He has promised everything.
And every single one of them do the same damn thing.
I mean, are you just going to say that they're the same thing because they're electioneering? Like, that's every single electioneering politician in the U.S. That's not what you've just described is politics.
Well, yeah, everybody. They will all lie to you. That's what I'm trying to say.
But that's every politician, though. That's not. You can't go, well, like Trump is the white Obama, because that's nonsense.
No, I was making the comparison between two assholes that will.
That's every single politician, though.
Oh, sure, I can include Bush and Clinton and everybody else in there.
Well, why don't you just say he's a typical politician then? That's the proper way to word that.
Well,
there's some very significant differences politically and pragmatically between Obama and Trump.
Yeah, I mean, when you make a specific comparison like that, I mean, you are in fact drawing comparisons to that specific person. Like, if I was you may in fact think that it is simply about politicians, but you could easily then say that Trump is exactly like Hitler, who was in fact a politician, right, and made promises.
But that's actually not a bad comparison, though. When you
A little
compare
closer.
a lot of
A little closer.
It's a little
But
closer.
But that's because there are specific details that are comparable, right? And I think that's the problem with making a generality and then making it about a specific.
This is what happens when you argue with people smarter than me.
But yeah, you learn to not say dumb things all the time.
Exactly.
Yep.
Like I don't know, like I don't know how to spell it out. How do you just I don't know if you're internalizing this, but
No, I don't trust politicians. I don't care if they're Republicans or Democrats. I would never call Obama Hitler. That's stupid. I would never say anything stupid like that. But all politicians will promise you the world and rainbows and unicorns, and at the end of the day, they will never and cannot deliver.
that's a fair statement of politicians. And I think that's because of a broken political system.
I said something right for a change. Damn.
What is your guys' opinion on Bernie?
I think that 4 years of Bernie would help our country's economy greatly and help us as individual citizens greatly. But I think 8 years would bankrupt us.
I mean, all polling data seems to indicate that Donald Trump will win the election if Hillary gets the primary. But there's a lot of data that just suggests that
too. And I was thinking that too until I started seeing the conservative Never Trump movement on Twitter and on Facebook and all these different things. If mainstream establishment Republicans turn against Trump as well as Democrats, I think we might be seeing the presidency of Hillary Rodham Clinton.
I mean, I'm not, but I don't, see, here's the thing, is I don't make statements like this based upon what I see trends on Twitter. I make it based upon what statisticians and polling experts say. And so,
yeah, I've been watching CNN too. I think we get the same.
I mean, I don't watch TV. I don't watch CNN.
How can Bernie Sanders get anything to look? If you have a Democrat president, and they say, well, nothing can get done because the Republicans stomp him. How can you have a Republican president and the Democrats are going to stomp him?
Because presidents are not limited by the House of Representatives.
But what is going to change? What is going to change?
You can get a lot changed with executive orders.
What?
I mean, that's a majority of how Bush changed things.
Yeah.
And how did that help?
I'm not saying it. Okay, do you not understand that I didn't say that it helped?
No, I'm asking you, how did it help? That's what I'm asking.
I never said that it did.
I didn't say that you did. I'm asking you, how did it?
Hey, I just said it didn't.
Then what's?
What I'm saying is that you can get a lot of your presidential executive agenda done through executive orders.
And at the end of the day, what does it matter to you or me when you have millionaires and billionaires?
It allows the U.S. to invade people and to torture people in Guantanamo Bay, and to, it matters a lot, actually.
Yeah, but honestly, if you're a Democrat or a Republican,
do you know how the U.S. political system works? Just because executive orders, people get a lot of especially modern presidents get a lot of shit done using executive orders.
What are they getting done?
Invading countries. We haven't had a formal war declaration since World War II. Those have all been executive orders.
And you think that's going to change?
No, that's my point.
So if it's not going to change, what's the fucking point?
What are we talking here? I'm saying that you can do this. There's a significant amount that the president can do that isn't contingent on whether Congress approves of it.
And at the end of the day, when you wake up and go to work and come home and pay bills, how does any of this affect you as a person?
Executive orders can affect a lot of things. In the sense that any national policy affects me.
How does it affect you?
It can alter the economy, so it makes it more difficult for me to afford rent.
Yeah.
It can do a lot of things. That's really vague.
What? No. Okay. No matter who is elected president, how has that affected you paying rent?
I mean, if they defund the sciences, I can't pay rent.
No, I'm not asking. I'm asking you.
Are you drunk? Because this is kind of ridiculous. I've listed several ways in which, in the sense that any national policy can affect me, it's going to affect me.
You have not been affected by any president being elected.
Yes, I have.
How?
Because the NIH is better funded under Obama and nearly shut down, which almost delayed my stipend check.
All right, thank you.
Because of Congress not being in power. Because Congress couldn't get the budget passed.
So did that change the way you paid rent, though?
I almost couldn't pay rent because they didn't pass the NIH's budget. The NIH shut down. And in addition to just the NIH shutting down, a lot of their tools that were online that are essential to resources, because the NIH has a ton of resources, were not working. They weren't being upkept for several weeks because there was no money, so no one was working.
See, that is odd for me, and I'm not disrespecting your point of view. I'm just saying, to me, it doesn't matter who is ever elected president. I always pay my rent.
Yeah, well, that's good for you, but
yeah,
it is. In the sciences, government funding does affect it. And also economic decisions. If inflation goes up, it makes it harder to afford things for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still pay my rent, though. I can still do it.
That's great, but that means you have to pay more for other things. These aren't good things. I don't see what point you're making here.
I go to work every day and I pay my rent. That's all I'm saying. I don't think that whoever's in the White House, it makes no difference to me. This is my opinion. It makes no difference.
Doesn't it make a difference, let's say, if predatory loan practices are still in
It doesn't affect
season?
me.
How doesn't it? Do you own your property?
No.
Okay, then it does affect you.
No, it doesn't.
You don't know if a predatory lender could be owning your property.
I pay my rent every 2 weeks. I pay my rent. It doesn't affect me.
You're not getting it.
I'm not getting it. I'm trying to understand.
No, you're not. You're just repeating yourself and saying nonsense.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to understand your point of view.
See, I like Jeff. He's a little hothead. He gets butt hurt really easy. He's fun to play with. Please continue, Jeff. Go ahead.
Not butt hurt.
Well, what about what I'm saying is unclear? Because I think I'm being fairly clear in the sense that any national policy affects me. It affects me. If it affects the grander economy, I don't want things to cost more. I don't make a ton of money at this present moment, so I would prefer to not have to pay more for food. I'd prefer not to pay more for gas. I would, if a new I live in California. If environmental regulations are very important here because of our water supply being a little bit questionable here in Southern California. A lot of these things affect me in indirect ways that I can't necessarily either measure on just a percent basis, but these are actual things. Do you not agree that affects the quality of people's lives?
Yes, but I don't understand how the President of the United States of America, he is not...
Because the President can make policy choices and push policy agendas that affect the economy. A worse economy is worse for everyone. This is not rocket science. This is
I'm not a rocket scientist. Moron.
Well, I know. That's why I'm using the insulting. I'm explaining something that's very basic. It's in your self-interest to care, because if, let's say, our president decides to put a ton of money into, a pointless war in Iraq, and that's going to cause other ripple effects in the economy because we have to take out more debt from the Chinese, which affects interest rates.
Okay, now, yeah. All right, gotcha.
Like, this is not complicated.
Like
For some it is.
Like, say if the president tomorrow decided, with the best intentions in mind, to sign an executive order to hike up minimum wage to $20 an hour, right? And that affects a lot of businesses because they probably cannot afford to pay that to a lot of people, and therefore a lot of people are probably going to lose their jobs, and they can't afford to pay rent, they can't afford to do this or that, and it ends up being a bigger disaster than what it's actually worth.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a mystery that national policy affects people locally.
Well, if you study the Weimar Republic over all that stuff that happened in World War II, right before World War II, it was right after World War I, inflation was so bad. A loaf of bread, $10, $12, $15, $20. Who can afford that?
Oh, it was more than that. You'd have to take a wheelbarrow of cash.
I mean, there's no jobs, then no one's paying their rent. No one can buy food. And like you said, if it takes a wheelbarrow full of money just to buy a loaf of bread, you're going to starve to death.
Yeah, I mean, if your solution is just to print more money rather than creating legitimate wealth,
yep,
it doesn't end well. I mean, and this is what worries me. I'm a very big pessimist in this election because, and granted, the statistical technique is a little bit fishy with what they did, but there was a prominent statistician who said basically that Trump has at least a 97% chance of winning the general election.
Okay, John, I have to drop out. Thank you for coming by, man. I really appreciated it.
No, it was fun, John. Thanks a lot, bud.
Yeah.
Talk to you later, dude.
It scares me that there's a very legitimate chance that that Trump is the president. It's more and more likely every day, and especially with the way that it's looking, that the establishment Democrats don't want to put, Bernie Sanders is the, whatever you look at the polling data, he's the most favorable against Trump, but that's just the way that the establishment Democrats are, because I know that politicians are terrible and I know that the system is broken, but I really don't want Trump because I'm reminded of the Weimar Republic whenever I watch him talk. And that worries me quite a bit.
Well, here's the thought: when a dumb son of a bitch like me asks a question, don't remind me I'm a dumb son of a bitch. Teach me.
I mean, but here's a tip right back. You got to be a little bit quicker on the uptake then.
Well, I
don't want to. I don't need to. I shouldn't need to be pedantic about something that.
Yeah, you need to be an asshole and just teach me and whatever. But I'm just.
But it's not. It's also not my job to ensure that you have a civic education.
Come on.
Then if it was my job, then I have done a terrible job. But that was not my job. I mean, it fundamentally shouldn't be a difficult concept to say that what affects the people around me affects me. If let's say that shitty property practices, because there's a lot of rental properties near where I live. Let's say that shitty lending and property management laws go through, and there are a lot of foreclosures. That's really bad for me because I live in a recently gentrified area. That's concerning. I live in an area that's not, it's a nice area, but it's by no means the well-off area of town. So I don't want things to be any more difficult because that ruins, if people have less disposable income near where I live, then the most vibrant bar and cafe scene in my city just kind of gets shut down for a little bit because, people can't afford to operate a bar when people can't spend money. I don't see that happening, but that's a bit extreme.
Well, look at how many of these malls have gone under. just because the economy is so bad, and when they lose their anchor stores and they don't have more business coming in, these malls are dying big time, and that is also a mirror of how bad the economy is, because people don't have the disposable income to buy a lot of the things that they were able to buy even 10, 15 years ago.
But does the federal government have that much to regulate? I mean, honestly, I am flabbergasted by this. I have for years just made a paycheck. I go to work every day, 8 to 4. And I see stores around here in Biloxi that have gone out and closed. But I never contributed to that to the government.
The government can. I mean, what do you think caused the housing crisis? It was a lack of regulation.
It was people also that never had more than $2,000 in their bank account at any time being given mortgages on houses that were $200,000-$300,000. They would never be able to afford that, but they just gave them to everybody.
Yep. And actually, I blame, those people for giving, people in that situation that you mentioned, Raven, giving them homes, when these people knew that they possibly couldn't afford it, but yet they give them to the people anyway.
That's what I don't understand. People are saying, well, the government is the answer, but yet government is the asshole. I don't get it.
I mean, it's not either or. I mean, there's shades of gray. It depends on how you set up the system.
Yeah.
Could we agree that the system is fucked?
Yeah, I mean, the system is messed up, but there are things that, realistically, there are things that we, like, as private individuals, are not going to be able to solve.
Well, see, this is something that progressively, this has been going on for a long time. This isn't something that just happened, in the last 10 years. It started in the 70s when the steel mills started going under, when our jobs were going overseas, when corporations don't have to pay any taxes in another country and they can pay wages of 20 cents a day when they were paying somebody in Ohio $40 an hour. Well, of course they're going to go to other countries because they can. They're trying to make the most amount of money with the least amount of being able to put up, you know what I'm saying? If they can go to another country and pay a tenth of what they paid an American worker here, that's what they started doing. We lost our industry. If you do not manufacture things, you can't pay your debt off. You get deeper and deeper in debt with no way out. You become just like China owns our debts. We cannot manufacture our way out of this mess. We don't make anything anymore. If you don't have industry, you don't have jobs. It's a trickle-down effect. It affects everything. People don't have a job. They don't have the money to go to the mall. They don't have the money to buy luxury items. No more money for cars. No more money for houses.
Why would our government do that to us? I mean, why?
What do you mean? Why would they do what?
Destroy the economy by giving jobs overseas.
They don't think that they are. They don't think that they are. They're making.
Well, she just said that the young lady that just spoke said that they are. They're giving jobs overseas and.
Yeah, do you understand that people are not omniscient?
Yeah, a good example, I don't know if it's continuing, but a good example that I heard of was, I believe it was Gibson Guitar, I'm not sure, that they moved the manufacturing overseas for the guitars.
Sure did. That was here in Nashville. Yep.
Yeah. And that put a lot of people out of jobs,
Then that's national suicide.
Yeah, but people will do, the incentive is to make money in the short term. People don't think about long-term trends.
Don't care. It's all about that bottom line, making that money.
I mean, it was basically an open secret that the entire economy was the housing economy was a house of cards. I mean, watch, the movie The Big Short. Pretty much everyone knew that this was all, doomed to failure that it was all just bullshit.
Yeah, and they knew it and did it anyway.
Yeah, because they could make a lot of money on it.
Yep.
All they cared about was making money.
They'd rather pay someone 20 cents an hour instead of someone $40 an hour.
Yeah.
I mean, it's human nature. People go for the easiest, quickest reward.
And you know, the American people have to blame themselves because we let this happen. Our parents let it happen. They saw it coming and thought, well, I'm just going to make the most money I can, and to hell with everybody else, I'm going to take care of myself. That's what causes it.
Yep.
Me. I'm only worried about me and my family, and fuck everybody else, and that's what you get. Credit cards, everything is credit and debit. You don't even hardly use money anymore. Everything's credit.
Yeah, everybody's got that plastic.
Well, credit's the issue, not debit. Because debit, at least you're dipping into actual account.
But see, what pisses me off about that system is, though, I am paying the bank. Okay, my money is in the bank, but I have to pay for the privilege to even get my money out.
Yeah.
I'm being charged for the privilege of going to an ATM machine and getting money out.
I don't have ATM fees, so I can't relate to that, unfortunately.
Yeah, and there's a lot of banks too that can be interested in profit. So when you buy a candy bar for $1.95 and it turns out you don't have $1.95 in your account to buy a candy bar, they want to charge you $40 on top of that.
Well, see, they just closed our branch of the bank down the street last year, and we've got an ATM here in town, and it's free if I use the ATM, but if I have to do any kind of banking, I have to go 20 miles to Nashville. On top of that, yeah, there's another ATM, but it charges me $4 to take money out, $3, $4 to get my money.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look at your bills. Look at your bills like your phone bill. Look at all the charges that are on there. Internet, all of it's that way. All these hidden charges, fees for everything and nothing.
Yep. The fine print will always get a person, guaranteed. It has gotten me many times when I've had bank accounts. You know, even the fucking bank account that I have now charges me ridiculous fucking prices just to buy something with my fucking card. You know.
Okay, buying concert tickets. I just bought two different concert tickets this week. The service fees on them are anywhere from $12 to $15 just to whatever they do. Who knows what that fee's for? But they charge it.
Same here. Same here in Biloxi. To get a fucking concert ticket, you got the service charge. Why?
I know, and you can't get an explanation of what that covers.
Or sure, they may give you a song and dance about what it covers, but no one can really truly know what it actually covers.
Tell me why some son of a bitch like me, a poor uneducated bastard sitting behind a cash register, prints you up a damn ticket and says, "Yep, by the way, service charge."
But see, here's the deal. I print my own tickets at home.
Yeah.
So why are they charging me a service fee when I'm doing all the work? I'm putting all the information in the computer. I'm having to print my own tickets out. They don't mail you the tickets. I mean, they do, but they also charge for that.
Yeah, and it's...
Well, I mean, that's different, though. That's for things like, you know, the fact that they need to host a website online costs a bunch of money. To keep the servers running costs money. You need people to run the servers. I mean, how much...
The company I work for makes billions of dollars, and they charge a service fee for a ticket.
But I mean, if you're looking at, they're selling 2,000 tickets at one venue. The service fee at $15 a head. They're making hella money.
Yeah.
To which I am going to open up a flat Earth website tomorrow and preach Jesus, and I'm going to make a whole lot of fucking money.
Chances are you probably will.
Yeah, I'm not that evil though.
If you can be charismatic enough, you know.
Oh, I can be a son of a bitch, but I just, I don't know. I have to go do something else and go play in the street. Maybe I'll get run over by a bus.
Now
Not
you'll
fun
live.
with that.
You'll live, and you'll have $1 million in hospital bills you'll never pay off.
That's
That's my
I
hell.
tried to die. Now I owe $5 million. Praise Jesus! Donate now.
Well, just like me, I had a surgery years ago, and they charged me $30,000 for a 4-hour surgery.
I've got about 70 grand tied up in my injury.
God bless America.
Yep.
Anyway, love you fuckers. Y'all take care.
You do the same, Jeff. We'll see you later. Thanks for coming by.
See you, dude.
Anytime.
See ya. Okay. Now what?
So
that was painful. I was gonna point out.
Yeah, you know, man, I just wish shit would improve a lot, but I know I can wish in one hand and shit in the other and see which one hits the ground first.
Who knows? I mean, I don't think there's really anything that's gonna fix this. You know, that's gonna fix this country.
Yeah.
Most days.
Yeah, and it's a big problem in this country. A lot of people are being affected negatively, and I don't know. I just, you know, none of these politicians are really doing anything. You know.
No reason to. They're getting paid by a big business.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you fix that.
And one of the things that really pisses me off, right, is look at the salary for the president. And once he quits that job, or once his 8 years or 4 years is up, he'll continue to have that salary for the rest of his life, despite the fact that he's not doing the job anymore.
Well, I mean, the thing is that's not a lot of, like, when you consider the costs of being a president and maintaining a campaign office, that's not a lot of money.
Yeah.
Like, you compare it to most modern CEOs, he's not making that much.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And a lot of CEOs, fuck, they make so much money, man, that I could only dream of, to be honest with you.
All right, who is, like, eating, like,
I don't know,
pretzels or whatever?
Somebody's eating, not me.
Yeah, for sure turn your microphone off if you're gonna...
Yeah. I just had to block somebody, god damn it. I hate that shit, but when they act the way that they act, fuck.
Who did you have to block?
The TJ Kirk.
Why, just because he was being annoying with
No,
entering and
he
reading?
actually tried to porn bomb my Hangout, and it didn't work because I ejected him right away. And then if you notice in the side chat, if any of you can view the public chat, he's over here saying, "I will come on the Quiet Atheist." You know, I don't like that kind of shit on my fucking, you know, that's childish bullshit. You know, if you don't like.
So how much time do you estimate until Ronnie makes a video whining about how mean Drag and I were to him?
I give it a day or two tops. You know, because it just depends. You know,
I had a headache from looking at that website.
I could tell you what part of his reaction will be.
Lying.
Well, that, and not only that, he'd be asking you guys for your credentials.
Yeah, he seems to be obsessed with credentials, but never presents his own.
I know, right? I would say his credentials would be Barnes and Noble, but then again, I would be implying that he actually reads. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty hilarious. He can't, like, he's functionally illiterate.
Yeah, and I don't know, man. I think it's his lack of ability to deal with reality that keeps him, that makes him continue what he's doing, you know, because like I said, when I watched your hangout, I mean, there were so many errors in his website, Sam. I was like, damn.
That's something, the crazy thing is, that's not him talking on the fly. That's him preparing something and writing it out.
Oh, wow,
And
that's
the level of writing that he has.
That's even fucking worse.
And then all he does is he deletes all the comments from his website, you know?
Yeah.
So he doesn't want to actually engage in peer review or anything like that. He doesn't want to be legitimate.
I tell you what, if he were to assert, or if he would present that bullshit to an actual valid peer review, he would literally get destroyed within seconds.
But yeah, no one would accept it because he can't even write grammatically.
Yeah. And it's like, who left the room? Raven did. Oh, okay. We'll see you later, Raven.
Yeah, I don't know. It would be
last three.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't understand his motivation, Sam, and you know, I don't understand why he does the things that he does, especially when you guys, you know, continue to school his ass. I mean, you would think that he'd be honest enough to say, well, hey, what I'm saying here is wrong, or what I'm saying here is completely incorrect, and I'll stop doing that and I'll actually do the research. But shit, to get him to actually admit that, you'd have better luck getting struck by lightning in the same spot twice.
He did actually admit that he doesn't have any credentials.
Oh wow, I didn't see that. Oh, okay.
It took a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's basically an open secret that I don't even know if he has a high school diploma, to be honest.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know. I just never will understand that man's motivations. I mean,
don't
because
understand it. If I'm being shown up to be a moron that often.
Yeah. And it happens to him every single time. And
people love it. People love him. Like, he's such a good punching bag. It's
like with me, for example, you know, if I hear you and Fiona are talking about, you know, the science and stuff, you know, what your guys' particular fields are in, you know, I would literally be a fucking fool if I were to dare to oppose you guys on something. You know what I mean? And that's what fucking I don't understand about this guy. He knows he's wrong in a lot of issues that you guys are talking about when it comes to your fields, but yet he continues to combat this situation as if he has something of value to put on the table.
You look at that shit-ass little website that he put together. I mean, that was pathetic.
Yeah. And it's
a microcosm, though. I doubt that he's terribly competent in his real life. I would be very shocked.
Yeah. And just look, one time he wouldn't debate me either. This was a long time ago. He made a video about how atheists can't prove that there is actually discrimination against atheists that actually exists, right? And I called him out on that bullshit, and I, you know, wanted to talk to him about it. So I looked for links, I looked for whatever I could, you know, to find, and he would not agree to a discussion. He would avoid me. He wouldn't say anything to me, and that only led me to the conclusion that he only wanted his agenda to be pushed forth without listening to an opposition, you know. And to me, that's just horseshit. If you're going to spew your nonsense, you can be sure to expect that people are going to challenge you on that. You know, you can't be a baby. You can't accuse people of not having any credentials. You can't accuse someone of your education or Fiona's education to be liars. You know.
Well, that's all he has, though.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for him.
And he should know better. He's a grown man. But
it was bad because what ended up happening was, in one of the hangouts, is like Fiona goes, well, you know, if you believe that, you know, if what Ronnie said was true, then DNA-based life would not be possible. Now that's what she said, and Ronnie thought, you know, that what she was saying was that, you know, he believes that DNA-based life is impossible, which is not what that means. It means that if you look at the implications, and I had to explain that to him, and he got angry at me for condescending to him, because it got to a point where I was just like, you don't seem to get this, you know, even though it's a basic concept of rhetoric.
Yeah.
Like, no one would ever say I'm being intellectually dishonest if I did a proof by contradiction in math. No one would ever accuse me of being intellectually dishonest, so why are you accusing Fiona of being intellectually dishonest? And then he got to a point, he's like, oh, you're just condescending to me. I go, motherfucker, I can condescend to you because you're stupid.
Yeah. I don't know about these people, man. And there's a lot of them, too.
I was talking with Max's Hangout on Facebook. We're friends. And, you know, I was talking to him, and I go, I just want to watch G-Man hit on a girl sometime. Like, just to see. But then he brought up the point I would never want to wish that on a girl. You know? I was like, that's a fair point.
Yeah, that is. As much as I would love to see it, that is a fair point. Yeah.
Because that poor woman. Maybe that makes me a feminist. That I don't want women to suffer that trauma.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, damn. I don't know, man. I mean,
what would happen? Like, here's the thing, is like, I could imagine Arcane picking up a girl, right?
Yeah.
Like, as much as he's a retard, like, he doesn't just clearly have some sort of, like, either drug or learning disability. Well, he does have a drug problem. He smokes way too much marijuana. But
yeah. That's what I don't get. People like Arcane who constantly preach this alleged holy book and then turn around and do that shit. You know? And I did get it. I did attempt to, I don't know, it was in one of, what's her name's hangouts. The name escapes me at the moment. The one that has the 8-hour hangouts.
Nadia?
Yeah, Nadia, there you go. Forgive me, Nadia, if you're watching. I accidentally forgot your name there for a moment. But I actually confronted Arcane in a hangout of hers a couple of days ago, actually. And he started chomping at the bit about some bullshit. And I told Nadia, let me in there. And she gave me a link. And I got in there and I asked him, do you remember me? And he's all, no, who are you? I go, I'm the Quiet Atheist. We've had discussions in the past. You know, and he starts talking about how evolution is complete bullshit and this and that, you know, and I started asking him questions, and then, you know, and he bumped out, man. He didn't want to have any of it. He left like 15 minutes into the conversation. He left. It was laughable at best, you know. And this guy, usually when I watched him in the past, he seemed so confident. And I told him, if you're so fucking right in all of this religious nonsense that you believe in, why is it that for over 2,000 years now, none of you could get it right? You would think that if Christianity
well,
was
I always
so
ask is why don't you make a living off of it?
Yeah, like Josh Fierstein. Yeah, I mean, and I thought one would think if Christianity is as legit as you claim it to be, there would only be one religion. Why are there 40,000 different denominations of Christianity, then Islam, and then Hinduism, and then, you know, it's just Scientology, all of this other bullshit, you know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't. Everybody wants to throw their dog into the fight saying that their religious belief is the right one, that everybody should be following it.
Well, you know, clearly, you know, I'm just too stupid. That's my problem.
Nobody really knows if there is a God or not, so I don't understand why we have to debate it all the time when we're never actually going to truly know.
Well, see, my position is I'm an agnostic atheist, right? I am agnostic because I don't know if there's a God. That information is simply beyond what a human being can actually fathom as far as knowledge is concerned. I mean, one would have to literally know everything there is to know about the universe. And we will literally go extinct before we know everything there is to know about the universe. And
well, what I will
two,
say is that I don't find the need to say I'm an agnostic atheist, because I don't say I'm an agnostic, you know, I don't say I'm an agnostic a unicornist. I don't say that I'm an agnostic even with things that I believe. There are very few things that I believe with absolute certainty. So I would never say like I'm an agnostic, I'm an agnostic about the fact that there's a lamp in my room.
Yeah.
Right? Of course it's possible that, I'm hallucinating, but odds are I've reason to be very certain that I'm looking at a lamp right now.
Yeah.
But I don't see the need. So for me, when I look at what common usage is agnostic I associate with being sort of uncertain about it.
Yeah.
And you don't want to say that I don't believe in no God.
I want to say something real quick, and then I want to ask you a question, Sam. Now, obviously my position as far as agnosticism is concerned, and I'm an atheist because I lack the belief in a God or gods. Okay, so hence agnostic atheist. But how I personally cannot understand how agnosticism can stand on its own. And the reason why I say that is because how can you not know if you believe in something or not? I mean, either you do or you don't.
I think you can be I think what people mean is they're undecided. That's generally what I think when I think of agnostic. It could be the case, it couldn't be the case. But they don't know. Again, this is why I don't like the sort of agnostic atheist type deal, because of course I'm not absolutely certain.
Yeah.
I with some amount of probability I can say I don't believe in God. With respect to some gods I can say I know there is no God. But with some vague concepts, like some sort of vague creator type God that doesn't really have, concrete attributes. Yeah, I mean, I'm an agnostic, and that's, that's the reason why I don't, I can't really say I know either way, which is why I would say I just believe there's no God. If you were to ask me, do I believe in God, I'd say no. I think that there are people who would go, do you believe in God? They'd say, I don't know. And I think that that's fine. Do I believe that, what's a good example? This is a really fucked up example. Do I believe that my last ex-girlfriend truly regrets the way that she treated me? I'd like to think so, but I have no idea. I'm a complete agnostic on that topic.
Yeah.
But there are plenty of things. Like, do I know, or for instance, like, do I know what movie is going to be Oscar nominated next year? I have no clue. I literally have no clue. So I'd be an agnostic. If you just don't know the answer, I think that's justified, and that's justified with God. I mean, it just depends on how. I don't think it's the best answer, obviously.
Yeah. Well, you know, and if you don't know the answer, you know, could it be safe to say that you could, if you don't know the answer in the existence of a God, you know, how can a person not know if they believe in one or not?
I mean, I don't think that people. I think they know whether, you know, they just don't. I don't think it's whether they believe in it or not. They just don't know. So, you know, they just it's sort of it's a third option. Yes, no, and I don't know, right? If I ask you, you know, how many points did Tim Duncan score in his best playoff game? You know, maybe you don't know that answer. You just say I don't know. And
Yeah.
if, you know, does a God exist? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that that's completely coherent, at least to me.
Yeah.
Apparently according to T.J. Kirk, I'm apparently I am a gay boy.
Yeah. Well, according to him, I'm a pedophile too, despite the fact that my record is cleaner than a preacher's sheets. So.
A funny story, this is somewhat related to religion, but my ex-girlfriend, this might explain it, her father is a preacher, so I dated a preacher's daughter.
Yeah. Oh shit! How did that turn out for you?
Horribly. I was the first boyfriend post-divorce, which don't, for anyone out there, David, for you, don't do that. Don't do what I did. Learn from my mistake. Because I'm an idiot, so...
Yeah. It's just the whole thing always puzzled me, Sam, about the whole agnostic atheist thing, you know, and that's why I supported, you know, that's why I have that particular position, you know, because, you know, I don't know if there's someone or something or some cosmic phantom out there. I'll admit that, you know, but until I see the evidence for it, I lack the belief in one, you know.
I don't like the lacking belief definition for atheist.
Well,
I don't think it really describes how most people feel about being an atheist.
Well, I understand it. I'm not trying, you know, to, you know, talk for everybody else because I realize that everybody's different. You know, I'm just merely stating my own position on the issue, and it's, you know, that's. How about this?
If you just say it's lacking a belief in God, then a rock is an atheist, and I don't think we want to have that position. I think it's a silly position.
I don't see how a rock can be an atheist, but.
Well, that's what bionic dance literally means. Like, she has admitted, she's like, yeah, everything in the universe, that even things that don't have beliefs, are atheists.
That's another thing I wanted to talk about, you know, and I figured, you know, since I have you here for a minute, you know, I'd like to talk to you about it. Her and that other guy that she hangs around with talk about babies being atheists, you know, and I don't understand something. How can a baby be an atheist if they don't even know what the concept is?
Because to them, it's anything that lacks a belief is an atheist.
I mean, the only thing that they know is mama and hungry.
Yeah. Well, that's why I don't define atheism as a lack of belief in God.
Put it to you this way: I don't believe in a God. Then.
Yeah. Well, I just say that the way that Gary Edwards says is that if you were to consider the probability that a God exists, if you think it's less than half, then you're an atheist. If you think it's more likely than not that a God doesn't exist, you're an atheist. If you would answer the question, do you believe in God, as no, then you're an atheist.
Yeah. What do you think about...
If you're uncertain, you're an we have a word for that, agnostic. And that conveniently matches up more with regular everyday speech.
Yeah. What do you think about Richard Dawkins' 7-point scale?
I mean, I think it's all driving at the same thing, you know.
Yeah. And it's just, I don't know, man. I mean, I think a person to know the answers to, the toughest questions about the universe and whether or not they're aliens, gods, whatever the case might be, I think that one would have to have all knowledge in its entirety, right? But a common mistake that Christians make a lot, especially the Seitan Bruggenkates and the Matt Slicks and all of these people, is the claim that they can actually know what was going on because they received direct revelation from someone or something that does know these things. But at the same time, they fail to make that correlation. How do you connect the two? First, you got to establish that there is a God, number one. Number two, you got to establish that it is your God in question. Number three, you got to establish, the correlation between this God's actions and the result from these actions, right? And to me, they will always fail in that regard. And that's why I, myself, will never take any of those individuals seriously, And, I think it's foolishness. They talk in circles. They appeal to this imaginary authority that has no verifiable information that actually can be repeated as far as its existence is concerned, Put this little theory of theirs in a lab setting where it can be studied and repeated over and over again, and there would be a lot of Nobel Peace Prizes and millions of dollars being handed out to them. That's the only way I think that they can actually prove their positions. But
I would love to. Conceivably, an all-loving God would be able to know what exactly it would take for me to believe in him. So why hasn't he done that?
What's that?
Well, why would an all-loving God not do the exact things that I need for me to believe in it?
Yeah.
Right? What, does he not want me to go to heaven?
Yeah. That just, their whole line of thinking, that whole process of religion is ridiculous to me. It really is. Because if you sit here and actually listen to what they have to say, you especially when it comes to these people that I've mentioned, and, I'm not saying all Christians are bad people, but there are certain individuals out there that are so bent on trying to prove this little of theirs. They are willing to do anything they can, but yet they are just, wearing cement shoes at the bottom of the ocean trying to get to the surface. And it never will happen. To me it won't. Unless he decides to come down from the skies right now and change the pizza I have in the fucking freezer to $1 million, well, then I'll have a different opinion about it.
I just really love the fact that Matt Slick was on The Daily Show, and they made so much fun of him and made him seem so gay. So gay. Which is unfortunate because his wife is not, I'm not mad at his wife at all.
Yeah. When did he go?
Matt Slick did very well for himself.
When did he go on The Daily Show?
They had this on a while. He was talking about gay marriage, and they made him look really gay.
When did he go, though, on there? Because I don't have cable. All I have is the internet and Netflix.
I don't remember. It was a while ago. Maybe a year or two ago.
Oh, wow. Well, back then I did have cable, so that was probably my fault.
You could Google it, Matt Slick, The Daily Show.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'd probably find it.
And he admits to going into a hot tub with, a gay guy. And you're like, whoa, what?
On cable TV.
Yeah, and they asked an actual gay guy, and he goes, that sounds pretty gay.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm sure that... Go ahead.
That's the funniest thing, is I love it when Christians like Arcane has accused me of being gay because of my avatar, which is hilarious, because actual gay guys, it's awful. I don't get hit on at all at gay bars, which is terrible, because, I like free drinks. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? I was explaining this to my girlfriend. She's like, so you don't mind going to, gay bars? It's like, no, could we go to some? But like, I gotta, I don't know what I gotta do. I gotta kind of slut it up because like I would like to, I want to get some free drinks. I pay for all of your drinks. Like, it makes sense. I should try to split some of the difference,
Yeah. It reminds me of the whole Josh Fierstein bit where he appeared on that cable TV show, The Doctors, I believe it's called. And in that whole altercation, I'm not sure if you saw the video on YouTube, but this whole thing started with this guy who took his children to a toy store, I guess, and he let one of his young boys buy a Barbie doll instead of, whatever he wanted, instead of, something else. And Josh Fierstein started to get online about and really raise some fucking hell over it, right? Well, it just so happens that these two met face to face on this show called The Doctors, and they really made Josh Fierstein look like a fool.
It's so bizarre to me, like people that are that homophobic. Because like, why do I care? Like, here's the thing though. What's the stereotype about gay guys? Like, they're well groomed, they work out a lot, they can like emotionally relate to women. Those are all sort of some of the stereotypes. Like, obviously that's not every gay guy, but there's a lot of them, right? And why would I want that guy hitting on my girlfriend?
Yeah. That's
horrible. It's like, if he's good at faking it being straight, I'm fucked. I'm not winning that battle.
Yeah.
Like, I dress well and I groom myself, but I don't dress gay well, Like, I don't, I won't watch chick flicks,
Yeah, well, which one did I watch a long time ago? Jerry Maguire, I guess, with Tom Cruise?
Yeah, God, that was a long time ago, now that I think about it. I haven't seen a chick flick in a while. Like, I don't...
Yeah.
I only watch those movies either with my mom or with someone that I'm dating. Like,
yeah.
I don't watch them any, like...
I got nothing. Go ahead.
You know that TJ guy?
Yeah.
Right? He's kind of dissing against gays right now. He says gay guys are pedophiles at least 85%.
He's just a troll. I wouldn't pay attention.
Yeah, he's a troll. Yeah,
He's
don't
just-
pay attention.
I know. I just think it's kind of funny.
Yeah, TJ, if you're listening, which you are, there's no doubt there. If you don't like my show, or if you don't like my position, or if you don't like the fact that I'm an atheist, just simply don't watch. I have nothing against you. Just leave me and my friends here to talk, and that's it. I mean, if you don't like it, just leave. It's easy.
What you should do is you should go to, you should get someplace that's candle lit, get comfortable, rub some oil on your chest, and then go fuck yourself.
And no, I'm not trying to censor you if you don't like my stuff. If you're not going to contribute anything to the discussion that's of any importance, then I have no use for you. I really don't. If you're going to come here and call people names and tell people they're going to burn in this imaginary hell, then I have no use for you. I really don't. And I'm sorry to say that. It is what it is. And you can say whatever you want. I'm not censoring you. I'm just merely telling you, if the content here is not of your interest, then move on. There's no need to engage in this high school fucking immature mentality. There isn't anything of that nature that needs to be present on my channel. Sorry. Have a good day.
Well,
I mean, he's more than welcome to sit there and make comments all he wants. I'm not going to censor him. I had to block him because I'm not going to have people post shit on my Hangouts to get my channel flagged down. It ain't going to happen.
Oh wow, now he's going against feminist now.
Yeah, well.
Intriguing.
Anyway, back to our conversations.
Yeah. Let's just ignore this stupid character.
But how's your schooling going, Sam?
It's going. I mean, I'm pretty busy, but, you know, when am I not?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I mean, I had kind of a rough couple months, and things are sort of coming back together, which has been nice.
What did you think? Now, this is something that totally fucking, I don't know, sent me for a fucking loop. What did you think about what's her face? Holly Holmes losing to Maisha Tate?
That was crazy. I thought that Holly was she was gonna win that fight by like a close decision, and it looked like my prediction was correct.
Yeah.
But so I was like, oh, this is, you know.
Yeah. What I don't understand is Ronda Rousey obviously beat Maisha Tate, right? But she couldn't beat the individual who Maisha Tate beat. I don't fucking understand.
Styles make fights.
Yeah.
That's the only thing to say, you know.
Yeah. And then Conor McGregor lost tonight too.
That was surprising. I did not see that coming.
Yeah, that's what I had.
That was a crazy fight. The bar was just going fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I was pretty drunk when I watched it, but it was...
A lot of people didn't expect, Conor to lose.
I didn't expect. I thought he was a little too diverse, a little too tough, and
yeah.
Fuck. Never underestimate Nate Diaz.
I know, right? I was told...
He lit him.
I was told
lit
that
him
Nate,
up.
Yep. I was told that Nate Diaz rocked him a pretty good one, man.
Yeah, he hit him with a 1-2 that had him on Queer Street. He shot in for a takedown. Nate Diaz mounted him, then took his back and choked him out. Just textbook.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, it's like, damn, man. Fuck. I was watching a video today by, I can't remember who it was, but they were talking about how, I guess, Conor McGregor is accepting a challenge only on his terms to fight Floyd Mayweather.
I mean, I don't think that's ever going to happen. It's just a marketing hype.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to happen either.
I think his next fight's going to be with Frankie Edgar, I think.
Yeah.
Which will be that'll be a good fight.
Yeah, and has there been any professional boxer that went up against a UFC fighter?
Yeah, James Toney went against Randy Couture.
Oh, wow. How did that turn out?
Randy choked him out in about a minute. He shot in on a low single, took him down, mounted him, and choked him out.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
It's a different sport, you know?
Yeah. That is different. I mean, I don't know. Now, there are people in UFC that do have a good standing game. You know, I think that they would be able to hang in a boxing match. But
not elite. Not against, like, the champions.
No,
They're
no,
such different sports.
Yeah. I completely understand that. And, you know, Floyd Mayweather is good at what he does, which is box, you know.
Yeah, he's a good boxer. I don't really know what else, you know. If you can't grapple, someone's going to close that distance on you.
Yep.
When they do, you are getting spiked on your head.
Yep. I guarantee it. So when are you going to have any more tournaments?
We'll see. Probably in a month or two. I just haven't been training as much, so
okay.
I've been hurt, and life as well,
Yeah.
But mostly just being hurt, and I'm not hurt anymore, so.
Yeah, same with there's a lot of fight. You know, I think in a lot of ways that there were big mistakes when a lot of these wrestlers would go to the UFC. I think Brock Lesnar did pretty good for a while.
Well, I mean, he's a legit college wrestler.
Yeah, he has a good ground game. I don't get me wrong. It's just a lot of these other ones, you know.
There's no reason. Well, here's the difference. CM Punk is not a super athlete.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar is a fucking shaved gorilla.
Yeah.
Like and he's not only that, but he was a legit NCAA champion in collegiate wrestling.
Yeah.
I mean, that's no fucking joke.
I remember Joe Rogan saying something along the lines of course I'm paraphrasing, but he said something but he said that Brock Lesnar would have you chained to a fucking doghouse in his backyard and you wouldn't be able to do anything about it. I was like, "Che."
He had a great bit in one of his stand-ups. He's like, I'm not afraid of Brock Lesnar fucking me. I know if he wanted to, he could fuck me. But I'm scared of him using me as a condom to fuck something way bigger.
Oh shit, that's crazy, man.
You know who's a legit dude though is Dan Henderson. He's a legendary UFC fighter. He's really old now, but he was talking about he was hanging out with Joe Rogan, and there was some heckler at a show, and Dan Henderson, and the guy just kept on talking, and he goes, "Listen, you're gonna need to shut the fuck up, or else I'm gonna have Dan Henderson hold you down while he fucks your girlfriend." And Dan Henderson, without missing a beat, just goes, "Why would I hold him down when I can stare him down?"
Yeah. Oh fuck, man.
Dan Henderson's a funny guy.
So what did you think of that female UFC fighter Gina Carano? I believe is her
I would
name.
not be mad at letting her grapple this dick. What? That's horrible to say. I don't really know much. I don't know much. I wasn't really a fight fan when she was fighting. She's very attractive.
Yeah, I seen her in the Deadpool movie.
Like it's horrible because people ask me about it. I go, I would let her grapple this dick. What? I will let her anaconda my, and it just gets worse from there. And I just don't talk.
Yeah, she would do more than grapple, buddy.
Yeah. She will anaconda choke my penis in her mouth.
Well, the first movie I seen her in was the Fast and Furious movie, where she played The Rock's sidekick.
Well, what's her face? Paige Van Zandt. She's a good fighter, and she's very pretty.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get a picture of her.
Paige Van Zandt. I'm gonna have to see. I'll sit here and wait.
I'm not mad at her,
Yeah.
She's first team all cutie pie in the UFC.
Yeah. Hold on, let me highlight it. Let me see here. Oh wow. Damn. Beautiful, and she looks like she can wreck somebody.
She can. She's a good fighter.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough. That's enough of being a creep.
Oh shit. Fucking Sam. That's enough
Yeah,
of being
I'm
a
a little
creep.
worried about her because it looked like when her ribs was
I'm
trying
worried.
to
I don't
get
want her
out
to.
of her.
I don't want her to face the champ in her division, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She is just a monster. I don't want her to fight that girl because she'll not be pretty after that fight. Joanna.
Huh?
Huh? Why'd I get muted?
I don't know what happened.
Why'd you mute me?
Did you mute?
Oh, it's because I clicked on you and I didn't know how to get out of that screen, so it so I can see the transition between people. So I thought muting you would work, and then I would unmute you.
No, when you do something like if you want to see something that somebody is presenting, you click on their picture, and it'll bring them up like this, like I just did with Sam. And when you are finished looking, just click in the same spot that you just clicked on, and it'll go back to normal.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Sam.
No problem. I was like, oh, did I say something? Like, I'm joking, people. Like
Yeah.
Like honestly, it's worse. I comment more. It's really funny. Like I comment more on the men's bodies during the UFC than the women because they're more men. So I'll be like, that guy's first team all cutie pie, and like people be like, what? I was like, oh, don't worry. Like I'm not gay. Like. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gay, so it's fun. It's fun to pretend you're gay, just for fun.
So, David, go ahead, Sam.
No, go ahead.
Oh, so have you started making videos, David, or?
Oh yeah, I've been making quite a bit of videos, but there was one point where, like, for quite a few months, I was just off of YouTube completely because I had no motivation.
Yeah.
And then I start up YouTube again just because I'm bored, and I noticed that you left me a comment about me subscribing to you, and that kind of got me happy and going.
Yeah. Well, before, I don't know why Google changed their deals, but before, when people would subscribe to me, I used to immediately get an email saying that so-and-so subscribed to me, and I used to go check my emails every day, to see. That way, I used to like, dropping in on their comment section of their channel and just leaving a thank you for subscribing, basically. But being that, Google was changing everything and YouTube was changing everything, I stopped getting emails, and I don't do that anymore. So, yeah. So what are the general topics on your channel about?
Well, mine's kind of what people would suspect. I'm just mainly focusing on gaming because that seems to be the only thing that gets a bunch of subscribers and people interested.
Oh.
And I'm also doing Omingle videos, which is just practically you go onto the website and see what you can discover, and it's hilarious.
Do you put those Omegle videos on the channel or no?
Yes,
So basically,
that was one of the first ones that I posted back up.
So you do something like Pervert Pete and a couple of those other guys, they go on Omegle and then they record it and then they put it on their YouTube channel.
Yeah, and I think that does decently because my Omingle videos and videos like me showing off my boyfriend seems to get a lot of views.
That's cool.
So
you do whatever interests you, man. If you want to share something with everybody, do what you got to do. For everybody that watching now and in the future, if you guys want to go check this guy out, he goes, what's your channel name, David, by itself or what?
It's David Likens.
Oh yeah, David Likens, yes. If anybody
and if you don't know how to spell Likens, it's like and then NS.
Oh, okay. If anybody out there likes, his work or the content on his channel, please give David Likens a subscription, and I'm pretty sure that he would appreciate it. Check out his content, and if it's to your liking, hit that subscribe button. But Sam, I think I'm gonna hang it up for now.
It's good.
Thanks for coming by, man. I believe this is the longest you've ever been in one of my hangouts.
Probably not for a while, but
yeah. And I really appreciated our chat, man. It was good. Some of it was yelling, some of it was screaming. But hey, I think, hangouts are unpredictable. You're going to have a bit of everything in it. And
yeah, for sure.
oh yeah, hopefully next I'm gonna have to attend one of your hangouts next time you have one, man.
Maybe, yeah. You're always more than welcome.
Yeah, last time I had one, or last time I was in one of yours was, shit, a long time ago. I don't even remember. I think it was that time where we were just joking around, and then that one guy got all pissed off and started yelling at us for not being serious and talking about science and shit like that. And I got into a little argument with him in your hangout. I think that was the last time. That was a long time ago too, man. I have a fucking memory for a lot of shit though, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't remember that one actually.
Yeah, it was I forgot the guy's name. Shit. But he had like white hair. He was an older guy. He had glasses on. We were poking fun at something, and he didn't like it, and he wanted us to talk about science.
Oh, it was Patrick. I remember that now.
Yeah.
And I was like, I was like, Patrick, you're drunk.
Yeah.
And he always is. That's the problem.
Yeah, and then I got into it with him. I told him, hey, there's nothing wrong with Sam wanting to cut loose in his hangout and make fun of people. There's nothing wrong with it at all. If he wants to do that, it's his hangout, It is what it is.
Fun. Like, there's only so much science you can go over with some of these people because so many of them just have no fucking clue what they're saying.
Yeah. And it's like,
apparently I have a vagina.
Oh.
According to TJ.
Well, can I have your number, Sam?
I'm sorry, I'm spoken for.
Well, you said you had a vagina. I was wanting to know if I could have your number.
I'm sorry, you got to get in line.
God damn it!
See if my girlfriend is happy about that one.
Oh, she probably
my cousin texted me while I was watching the fights. I was pretty drunk. And she was like, "Oh, there's someone you need to meet." It's it was one of our cousin's husband's relative or something like that, who's not related to me. It's like, she's 21. She's studying nutritional science. I was like, she's like, "Oh, I don't mean to say I'm setting you up." I go, "Nah, it's not. I wasn't going to anyway. I'm not. I'm creepy, but not that creepy."
Yeah. So what's the social scene like down there?
It just depends. I mean, it's hard. I mean, I'm probably one of the most social people in terms of the PhD program, but I don't know. It just depends where you go. The strange thing for me, is it's Southern California, so a lot of my East Coast and Midwest tendencies have a lot of. It's very interesting. It's a lot of sort of mixed reactions because I'm one of the most polite people in California because just no one has manners and no one can dress well. It really irritates me. The Midwest, they dress worse. I will say that, but it's not good. It's not good. But shit like that. I mean, people are people. There are differences, but
yeah,
you avoid the shitty people. I don't know. I mean, I can't complain. I was having a rough couple months, and then, I moved to a new apartment. My research direction changed, so, now I have, more concentrated research. And then, I started dating someone, so, I got out of a relationship with a very shitty person, and now I don't know where I'm at right now. And that's, off air, I'll show you a picture of my current girlfriend, why I'm not upset.
Okay. Well,
more for off air, but
well, hey, that's not a problem.
I mean, when it rains, it pours, So
I respect your privacy, man.
Yeah, well, obviously, and it's just one of those things, She didn't ask to be on the internet, so
yeah.
Not. But it's I can't complain right now.
Yeah.
Every day, I still work hard, still got a lot of shit to do, but I deal with my problems the best I can.
Oh yeah, and I know that you probably work hard as far as your PhD is concerned, and your whole life. It's just I don't have a doubt in my mind because I kind of got that from you right away when I first met you on here, Sam.
Which is what?
That you're dedicated to what you're doing. And it's something that I admire because in a lot of ways, I have to be honest, when it comes to my own issues, I wish that in many ways I could be as dedicated as you in a lot of ways, and it's something that is absent from my presence at the moment.
I think it just depends. I mean, I think I was a very unhappy person for a very long time, and so I've developed sort of strategies to deal with that. And It's not all flowers and roses. And, the big thing for me is, it was bad. I used to not be able to do a lot of things with friends because if there was any competition aspect to it, if I didn't win, I was not a pleasant person to be around because I'm very competitive. So I've learned to smooth that out a lot, where I just don't focus on the competition aspect of things as much, but it took a while. So I was not, and I other problems that, I'd rather not just discuss on air, but, it's not, like anyone, it's not, if you think it's better than it appears, it's just because you only see a slice of it.
Can I say something?
What?
Go ahead.
I really do hope this TJ Kink guy is a, troll, because right now he's trying to say that he has my IP address and that he knows what my dad's like, etc.
I don't think.
I don't even know if TJ is the guy.
No, it's no chance. He's just bullshitting you. Don't worry about it.
I'm not used to having this much.
Also, TJ thinks that I'm Mr. Repsion, okay? That's... If he's not trolling, he's a moron. I am way, way, way more interesting and intelligent than Mr. Repsion. And I say that sort of joke. I'm joking. But it's true, but, you don't want to brag. And I don't look like an anorexic 15-year-old, so nor do I sound like one, so I'm definitely not Mr. Repsion.
An anorexic 15-year-old.
He's 21, I want to say.
Oh, he's 23.
23.
And the only reason why I know that is because I watched one of his videos a while back, and he was talking about how old he was.
I don't understand how he has followers, but
yeah,
I don't understand. A lot of the people who are ultra popular on YouTube are not very intelligent, so I don't really know it.
He has upwards of 100 or 500 million subscribers now.
500,000?
500,000, my bad.
Yeah. It was 500 million.
God damn.
That would be a record. Fuck.
I know, and Pootie Pie is the one that holds the record now, but... And I was saying, no, he has upwards of almost 500,000 subscribers now. It's 400 and something.
It's 477,000.
Yeah.
I think he must make his living off of YouTube, but his Patreon's not that impressive.
No, I've seen people that have smaller subscriber bases have way more Patreon than he does.
Matt Dillahunty does.
Yep. I've seen a lot of people like the Drunken Peasants, a lot of people that have a massive Patreon following.
Matt Dillahunty makes $2,700 per video.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, man.
If he makes one video a month, he makes more money than I do.
Yeah.
It's insane. I mean, good for him. He's a very articulate guy.
There's one guy, speaking of Patreon, there's one guy I discovered on Patreon who makes $37,000 every 2 weeks.
Fuck.
And I'm like, God damn.
Well, who's it? There's a guy that I like. Grade A, under A.
Yes, I subscribed to him last week.
His Patreon is... He's hilarious. His videos are hilarious.
Yep.
He makes $4,000 per month. 4,200.
Yeah.
That's like almost twice. Well, it's not almost twice as much money as I make, but that's a fair bit amount of money more than I make per month.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, man. I mean, I liked his material. I first subscribed to him when I heard him talking about a lot of the channels here on YouTube getting, problems that didn't deserve the problems in the first place. And he was in a debate on this other channel with another guy talking about issues, and that's when I first subscribed to him. I mean, I liked what he did. I like what he does.
Well, he made a video against, exposing this guy who I hate, which is this guy named Vegan Gains.
Oh, Vegan Gains. You know what? He talks, one time it really pissed me off because he talked about, how you can get, with certain vegetables, I guess, you can get more protein than you can out of a steak, right? So I went the other day...
Which, by the way, is bullshit.
Yeah, because the other day, I went... Where the hell? I went to a place where I do a couple of things for charity, basically, and I talked to a doctor there, and I asked him, could you get more protein out of a bushel of broccoli than you can a steak? And he goes, no. Sure, you can get a lot of protein out of some broccoli, but it doesn't have all the proteins that a steak has. And if he's so...
Well, he's just a dishonest bastard.
Yeah.
Like, he makes really shitty arguments. And he threatened to kill Mr. Repsion.
Yeah,
So,
I remember seeing that. Wasn't it on Twitch or something?
Yeah. Which, I mean, I don't like Mr. Repsion, but I don't want anything bad to happen to him.
Yeah, and if he's so hell-bent on protein, why does he look emaciated?
He's just got big arms, that's it.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, I watched a couple of his videos where Mr. Repsion was talking about him, and I was just, wow, this guy's a fucking train wreck.
Well, he tries to make the argument that hunters are like sociopaths because when you're a small child, if you torture and kill animals, that's a mark of being a sociopath. I'm like, that's really not a good argument. Because in many ways, hunting is the most ethical way to get your meat.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you're just getting something, you're plucking it straight out of nature. And, you're not, you kill it, and it doesn't suffer as much.
Yeah. And people need it to eat, I mean, sure, there are assholes out there that go and kill animals just to take their horns or shit like that and tusks.
That should be illegal, in my view.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, a fucked up thing to do.
If I go and hunt for an animal, it's to provide nourishment for me and my family. It's not to go around like a dumbass shooting animals just to mount them on my fucking wall. That's stupid. But,
yeah. No, but I like whenever, I don't know, I don't, all of his following is just because he shits on people, and he just will allege them to be on steroids without any evidence.
I know, right?
Guys, they're on steroids, but...
Yeah.
I mean, the better message should just be that anyone who does anything physical on an elite level, there's a good chance they're on roids.
Oh, yeah. Especially with the way some of these guys look. I mean, there's a few people on YouTube that are bodybuilders, and I was watching this guy at one point in time, and god damn, this dude is a fucking beast. But there's no way he can get like that naturally. I mean, I personally don't think so.
Who was it?
Rich Piana, I guess.
Oh no, he's admitted to steroids.
Oh, okay. And I just look at the size of that fucker's arms, man, and I'm like, ah. And I thought, there's no fucking way.
But he won't ever call out a vegan who's on steroids.
Oh. Yeah. Well, that's because Vegan Gains only has a narrative that he wants to push. He wants people to believe his bullshit.
But that's how I discovered Grade A under A.
Yeah. I've been subscribed to him for maybe 2 weeks.
All of his videos are very funny. He's a very funny guy.
Oh, yeah. I like those drawings that he uses in his videos. I think they're pretty cool.
He did a good video to Nicole Arbor, which was pretty funny.
Oh, I know, right? Oh, that girl's a fucking disaster, too. Shit. She's all kinds of fucking train wreck. But I guess I'm going to hang it up for now, Sam.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you for coming by, and thank you for coming by, David. You guys have a good night and be safe out there, huh?
Yeah, you too.